Hello, everybody. Happy Monday. Or whatever it is. Killer. 120 streams in a row. That's freaking killer. Killer. Guys, let's do a quick shout out for our buddy Killer Jam 25 over here. Killer, whether you're here for a minute or a millennia, glad to have you, my man. Hopefully everything's going good in your world. Hopefully everything's going good in everybody's world. How you doing, Blue? I'm having a slow start to my Monday here. Just having one of those existential dread of a morning, but that's why we got Rimworld, right? And that's why we got friends and community and Twitch and all that jazz. So, when last we left, our vampires on ice, who are all in love with earth tones, we had to deal with a mech raid, which was not the worst. Sight Stealers did a bunch of work on that front. But let's take a second here. Testing combat extended stuff. Mechs are a pain since guns seem to do nothing. Oof. Yeah, mods are really balanced and have no exploits or downfalls whatsoever. Okay, so we got a couple of things we got to sort out right off the bat because past Nether definitely left us a little bit of cleanup work. We got these things that are going to assemble mechs that I don't want to deal with. So we're going to go knock those out as well as these two turrets. I think there's only two turrets. Everything has been hard. 11 months of meeting my best friend. Aw. You're the best. Love you. Alright. Let's somehow try to, like, make sense of this mess over here. We're going to knock out. We're gonna allow all. Well, not allow all, because I don't want to accidentally allow our giggle ship in here. BoJack reference for anybody who's never mind. Never mind. Pretend I didn't say anything. Okay, doorways. We do not need to lock doorways anymore. The Sight Stealers. So last stream was a bit of a grind all the way up to the end. Now we got some stuff done as far as artifacts, or not artifacts. I was just watching a magic video. We got some stuff done. Namely, we dug up a bunch of plasteel, made a bunch of clothing, grew a bunch of drugs apparently. Let's get this all switched back over to food, though. We had enough meat in the freezer that we were like, fuck it, let's go ham on the drugs. So, we're gonna try to, dear fucking God, select the basin. There we go. Here we go. Making rice happen. Making something joke insert here. Happy Monday, everybody. Happy Monday. I have no idea what's going on. My brain is being mean to me, so we're going to try and do Rimworld. And if Randy is mean to us, I guess I'll redirect my anger of capitalism towards him. Okay. Let's go schedule. Let's put everybody on work. Let's make sure that work doesn't encompass any areas that are going to get our people shot. That'll be fine. It theoretically can see here, but there's walls in the way. We need to grab a smoke launcher and shit. I just want to make sure that people are zoned properly. Again, let's double check our work zone. You know what? Nether needs music in the background. Not anything against the composers of the Rimworld soundtrack. That's the word. We're going to be struggling for words all day, guys. But I need a little something more substantial in my life, as far as sounds go, as far as community and gaming. I'm having a great time, guys. I finished the first Dyson sphere. Admittedly, its efficiency is absolute dog shit. 26 gigawatts out of a star. I mean, at least it looks cool, right? But I started my second Dyson sphere off in the Nash cluster on my main playthrough. It's already up to 10 or 11 gigawatts, and I've done damn near nothing. There are no, like, panels even painted. It's just frames. And it's barely any frames, in my opinion. But we're going to launch a whole bunch of rockets. That is my off-camera playthrough, though, which you guys don't even really see very much of. So, you know, not super important for now. Who's gonna get a... Do we have a trigger-happy pawn? I feel like we acquired ourselves a trigger-happy pawn somewhere. We got a lot of tough pawns this time around, which is pretty goddamn friggin' awesome. All right, trigger-happy Harriet. Come on down. We're gonna grab you a smoke launcher. Cacao. And then who's gonna come out and deal with things with you? Let's, we could bring, like just a handful of people, but I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to grab Kaba, Eugene. Does anybody else have a jump pack? You know what? Kaba, Eugene, and Harriet. Sounds like a winning team. Let's let Harriet get that smoke launcher. We're just going to go out real quick, clean up this mess as far as, like, that goes. One of the things I want to do. So... we've had power issues. We're starting to overcome those power issues, right? Let's push that to the next limit. You see, we got a total ass ton of fucking Sight Stealer corpses, most of which are still fresh enough to butcher up. I say we turn all that twisted meat into chem fuel. Since we don't have a ghoul to feed, there's really not much other use for it. We'll save like a stack or two for the sake of resurrecting our ghoul in the future if we ever get goddamn serum synthesis. You know, fingers crossed, smash the wood, whatever it's called. So I say we chop them the fuck up and get stocked on chem fuel. I mean, we're damn near freaking raid cap at this point, so why not fucking get ourselves a nice stockpile of some explodey juice and, you know, get ourselves nicely sorted out. Now, what's the best way to approach this bullshit? I think possibly our best bet is to come around from this side, just because we got a way to shoot at it. If we come around from this side, we either have to get close or, like, shoot through a small hole. I think we come out this door, walk our happy asses over to this corner, and then smoke launch up this side, take this turret out, take these assemblers out, which are actually the bigger threat. Turrets we could deal with in our own time, quite frankly, but we got to get these sons of bitches killed, because I don't want to deal with another centipede blaster. What is this one making? Scythers are not a problem, but you know, let's not deal with the centipede guy right off the bat. So let's get our team together and get out here. Whew. Anyway, I had an amazing day yesterday. What happened? Oh god, there was an auto mortar attack at the end of stream last time after 2 groups of centipedes and an attack by the Etekines. Welcome to the madness. How you doing, Sparta? Do we have prisoners? Do I have a prisoner? No, we recruited our prisoner, right? Bakyuk? Bakyuk? Somebody name this pawn. I'm going to name this pawn. Since it's Bakyuk, it's going to be back attack. Because it's kind of like tack, but it's back. Back attack. I like snappy bits and pieces. All right. Let's get on with it. So, plan. Take out turrets. Take out assemblers. Chop up all the Sight Stealers and turn them into chem fuel. Then start smashing up mech corpses, bringing steel in, and making some goddamn progress. I'd like to try and get a couple of ranching animals today. I know that sounds insane, but we could probably throw down, like, if we're gonna turn all these Sight Stealer corpses into chem fuel, we could probably afford to throw down another hydroponic setup. I mean, apparently we've got the fucking steel for it. Imagine that. I mean, if we don't have the steel for it, crushing everything up and bringing in what's already harvested up here, we've got a whole nother steel node that we're just going to friggin' milk for freaking days in that regard. We've also got a second drill set up over here, yanking plasteel out of the ground. I say we get ourselves some goddamn armor, bring on some muffalos to ranch so that we can get everybody into some proper warm clothing, and I'm not stressing out about freaking micromanaging who's wearing what, who shot who in the what now. And we're going to get ourselves nicely sorted out here. Let's not fire at will because you idiots don't know what to shoot at. Harriet, come on, let's go. Are you walking slow? No, you're not walking slow. I'm just being slow today. I know we're probably good on line of sight for a good little bit here, but we're gonna take it slow anyway because it's Monday. And Nether is bound to make some Monday mistakes. Yeah, Yeah. I had a great time hanging with everybody in chat yesterday. We were just all chilling, playing games, hanging out. Barb was playing the little car street thingy. I think Squiddy played that before, or I watched somebody play it. Doesn't matter. Cute little game. Myself and Devo were messing around with Dyson, as has been the trend recently. I'm really addicted to that game. I'd like to play some other stuff too. Like, I got a lot of stuff I want to play. I'd love to play new playthroughs of a few other games that we've already played. There's games on my wish list. I haven't played Minecraft in what feels like a goddamn lifetime. But, you know, it's rare when a game hits you good enough that you're like, I want to play that game. And just that game. And so Dyson has done that for me. And I'm gonna stick with that. You know, like, go where the dopamine is, guys. Go where the dopamine is, right? And so we're gonna we started a playthrough last weekend on stream. Been there and currently doing it at the moment. Hell yeah. No, I know you started getting into doing a bunch of the zombie stuff lately. How's that all treating you? How's the 7 Days to Die? How's the Zomboid? What's the good word? Tell us a story, killer. But yeah, Dyson's got its hooks into me. We finally started streaming a little bit of it last weekend after we got done with our Hollow Knight playthrough, and we did more of that this past Saturday, which was cool. Please don't explode. Okay, it exploded, but we got to keep the who's a what's it's the low shield. Okay, so that's done and dusted, as Francis John would say. Let's get our peoples inside. All right, let's stick with our general plan. We're gonna hit up. Oof, this is gonna be a big Area 1 situation. So we're gonna do Area 1 like this. Area 1 is where all of our mobility-abled pawns are allowed to go for the sake of collecting, harvesting, doing whatever. We'll go down here as well. A little of this action, a little over here, some of that. I mean, I might as well just unrestrict them at this point. Might have to actually do that. Boop, 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 boop. Anyway, so in my off-camera playthrough, like I said, I started building my second Dyson sphere. I believe I'm doing it around the largest, our most luminous star in all of my star cluster, which is fantastic. It's already up to a substantial amount of power. I've learned a lot about the game, and I'm glad I pushed through this playthrough. So I'm also going to adjust the work zone just a skosh. We need to get a lot of work done here. We'll extend the work zone out here as well. Same thing with this corner. And I think... we'll do that. I'd recommend a game, but it's in early access. I'm a mod for the studio, so it's frankly shilling, so I'm not going to do that. No more games! There are too many games! Okay. That being said, let's allow our people that we need to allow out and about. So our vampires, Julie, Barb. We don't allow Maker out because Maker won't haul anymore because they're a production specialist. Humph can't haul, so we don't allow him out. Eugene has a who's a what's it's jump pack. Hydrocate has a jump pack. Kava has a jump pack. We're a jumpy bunch. It seems like. And then Harriet the spy over here is gonna come back and grab her gun. Everybody's gonna get a nice mood buff. We're gonna make a bunch of drugs. We're probably gonna hit raid cap today. And here comes my kitty cat, Tachyon Cloud. Come here. Come snuggle, buddy. You're addicted to Satis and Night. Oh yeah, I get addicted to games. It's what I do. Tachyon, I don't like where you're at. You're gonna fuck with the camera and you're not gonna come here on camera, or go fuck off. But don't stand there and be annoying. I see your eyeballs, and I see what your brain is thinking behind those eyeballs. Come over here, kitty. Whoa, what was that? Earthquake, guys. If this goes, that's not the cat shaking. We're having an earthquake. Hang on a second here. That is definitely an earthquake. All right, let's just chill. If it disappears, our internet goes out. Don't worry. I'll let everybody know if that does happen. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. Hang on. All right, hang on. Hey, buddy, come here. Okay, I think the earthquake is over. It's just a little one. We've been having a few tremors lately out here in good old California. This is Tachyon. This was not a tack quake this morning, was it, buddy? God, I love this cat. If Papa gets buried in the earthquake rubble, you got to run and get help, okay? Not snacks, help. Do you understand? God, he loves his scratches. Oh, he's a good boy. Okay. Okay. Well, that madness not dealt with. So anyway, guys, I've been out in California a while. Moved out here from New York many years ago. If you won't let me shake the camera with my body, I will use my mind powers to move the whole state. Right? Friggin' cats and their magical powers, man. Okay, that kind of threw me off. Not gonna lie, that just threw me for a ride there. Let's get entity corpses butchering ASAP over here. I think that's this one. That way Mila can just start chopping things left and right. So we're gonna do that. We're gonna do forever. And we're gonna go into our chem fuel. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. You want to sit on the speaker? That's fine. And we're gonna do forever out of twisted meat. So let's just start this assembly line going. We're also gonna make sure down here that we've got our top hats being made. Now, I usually make corsets, but considering we don't really have. Usually corsets is what I make for profit because we're not wearing corsets. But out here in the Arctic, we need every layer of warmth we can possibly get our grubby little hands on. So I'm going to make sure this is set to dread leather because we're just going to make dread leather top hats all day long. Drop them on the floor. Don't give a shit. Okay. In fact, let's get ourselves a little dread leather zone going because we're gonna have a lot of it. Not gonna lie, guys, that earthquake just sent me for a loop. That was the first on-camera earthquake. What we got, bud? There you go. Go chase the red dot. Hands? What hands? Pawns are little beans that walk around, right? I think there's a mod that gives them arms and legs, and it is uncanny valley status. Like, that shit is just weird. Maybe not. Maybe it's not a mod. Maybe I'm crazy, but... and then we got Shred Mechanoid in the mix. We do. EMP shells. I want... Not 8. I want 5 EMP shells on deck at all times. We're at that point. So we're gonna do that. As far as high explosives, we're gonna need more of these. I'm gonna say 25. Then we're going to go in here. That's the berries, make chem fuel from organics. I'm actually going to suspend both of these because we're going to get plenty of Sight Stealer faces in here. Okay. It's a lot of micromanagement when you come back into cleanup mode. We're going to strip down the human corpses over here so that we don't wind up with clothing. Got all the micro all the time. The one that adds a texture to naked pawns so they're all muscly. Oh my god. Ugh. Guys, why don't we all share the most cringy Rimworld mods up in chat. If you have the whatever the most cringy Rimworld mod you can find is, let's put that up in chat. Not this chat because we can't allow links here because you know spam bots and whatnot. But I got you, Steve. Let's home zone this SOB over here so that we can get some repairs going on that. In fact, Barb, after you do that, I'm going to have you prioritize repairing that. Kincaid is over here making stuff. Hydrocate is drilling up plasteel. I'm going to tell you what, though. Let's get that thing disconnected. I'd rather them be drilling up steel right now. We got an epic fucking amount of plasteel. And speaking of which, I'd like to expand our outer walls. Now, I know it's insane to build walls out of plasteel, but it's probably our best building material, quite honestly. So, all right, Barb's going to go and do that. Then after you do that, I want you to haul that back in. Those are priorities. Where is Julie? Julie is stripping squid. That sounds terrible. Especially since we have a friend named Squiddy. Hauling turkey. Stripping squid, hauling turkey. Sounds like a plan. Let's get Julie, after she does that, to haul in these components and this barrel. Speaking of barrel, let's also... I'm going to copy settings on this son of a bitch over here. We're going to slap down a zone... You know what? This zone is going to go over here. We're going to move this thing yet again because it's in my way. I want the mechs inside instead of outside. We're going to paste settings there, and we're going to delete that there. That way they're right next to the machining bench. You know, we'll get ourselves a little convenience going on here. There was a reason for that. There was a reason for that. Now, this stuff out here, let's copy settings there. And let's move this over here. Paste settings? No, actually, no. Let's paste settings over here. That way I can get rid of this. Reason being, we need more of these sons of bitches. So let's build a copy of this. I'm going to say we'll just build it against that wall. And I think, how many barrels do we have on deck? 3. So I'm going to get down... Actually... Let's be like a little symmetrically artisty about this. We're going to put down another 2 of these guys here. I like to have at least 6 of these. Ideally, in an ideal world, we've got 8 mortars and we've got butt tons of shells just kicking about. So, all that being said, what is our component stock looking like? Probably trash. Absolute trash. Hydrocate. You know what? I need components made sap of the A variety. So let's get this up on the top of the list here. Ben is making a parka. That's not the worst use of Ben's time, quite honestly. Maker is sleeping. We are hauling in a couple of these. What are you making? EMP shell. Why are you... Oh, because I told them to make 5. All right. Good deal. We can do that. Also, let's make sure... I'm gonna remove roof zone, this whole thing. I mean, I'm starting to get tempted to, like, on playthroughs to just immediately remove roof on the entire goddamn map, but we're gonna do that over here. I don't know about Rimworld mods, but for Ani, the one that adds oxygen production to the printing pod, so oxygen is actually included, in oxygen not included. That is a little cringy. I meant more like aesthetically cringy, like Uncanny Valley cringy. But, you know, we could go for like, you know, we could go for like lame too, I suppose. All right, we got repairs going. I gotta say, having plasteel and uranium outer walls is definitely spoiling me, as it were. It is nice. Oh, it's freezing outside. Wonderful. That speeds. That gives us a little bit of a reprieve from the madness. As far as like corpses need to get chopped, chippity chip chop chip. You know what? I am gonna expand the work zone to include the site stealer pile over here. Because I want Mila chopping up corpses ASAP. In fact, is anybody else someone that we could just have chopping chopping broccoli, as it were. Back attack. What do you do normally? You know what? We could have back get on that. Let me make sure that all of our actual cooking is set up for only Mila. It is Mila. Okay, good. Okay. We're gonna go. Okay, you need to be set on drop on floor because you're drugs. Same thing over here. Mila, drop on floor. Fantastic. Pemmican is suspended. We don't need... Actually, you know what? I think I am going to let them make some pemmican. Reason being, we do have solar flares and shit. So, let's pause when satisfied. Let's put this up to 300. That's 4 stacks of pemmican. We'll pause when satisfied down to, let's say, 225, minus a stack. We'll have Mila do it. We'll close that down. But no, actually, we're still going to suspend that for now. We're going to suspend that for now. We're going to suspend this for now. I need people chopping. Real bad. We don't have the wood to make another butcher table. It's okay. We're getting there. Ben, what are you doing? Oh, you're making a low shield pack. Good job, sir. Good fucking job, my boy. Also, let's get these chunks chunking. Eugene, what are you doing? You walking, bud? How about you do some things? Oh, I don't think I have a spot for the sight stealer corpses. Let's get something sorted for that as far as the chip chop away at the entity corpses. Let's clear all entity corpses. Let's get this going, and let's get it going at an important level. Fantastic. Eugene! Let's haul that sight stealer in, sir. Now, are there any more of these chunkity chunks? All right, have fun. Enjoy yourself. Be safe. Have good learning. Orders. Deconstruct. Now, they dropped walls for us. Hang on a second. Before I deconstruct these steel walls, because we're not desperate for steel, do we want to build off of this? Like, it's free walls. We could rip it down for more steel, yes, but we could also leave it and just build off of it as free real estate. Opportunity is knocking, and I'm liking the way they're putting the rhythm down. Love you. Tell me all about the craziness. Will do. Be safe. Love you too. In all honesty, it's not at a very opportune place. I'm going to leave the walls for now. Because, at the very least, do we need to claim those sons of bitches? I'm going to claim those walls. Reason being, so we need to spread out our baddies more, right? So, at the very least, these walls provide additional targets for the assholes coming on our map. And maybe, just maybe, we put like a little diagonal there of some walls after we do some cleanup. Maybe we'll stick a door in the middle for the convenience of our colonists, but we want to just kind of be able to force some AI movement, right? We don't want them coming right at... They're coming right for us. So we need to get a little bit tricky with our shenanigans here. So that's definitely in the cards for us today. On the other side of things, all this bullshit in here, this can all get nuked. So Barb will get on that shortly. We're going to continue with our slow and steady vibe on this and keep our talking. What do we got up here corpse-wise? You guys are rotting. Actually, we don't have a place for rotting corpses, so whatever. Okay. Also, I know our rituals are up because we wanted to do them the entire last time we were fucking with this game. We are going to wind up with way too many corpses in here. And I think it's time to stop leaving waste packs in here, because they're taking up way too much space for way too little reward. As soon as we get a few more components brought in and built up, we're gonna put down another launch pad here. Man, we got a lot of mech corpses. A lot of mech corpses. Here, let's reinstall this more or less our hospital bed over here, so we can get a little bit more space out of our mech corpse pile over here. This was set up for dread leather. We're chopping, we're cooking, we're doing the things. Minor break risk on Kaba. What seems to be your goddamn deal? Ravenously hungry. Can you eat? There we go. Let's go eat. Drop pod raid, guys. Right off the bat. Okay. They're coming in hot, and we don't have our turret set up. Shit. Hold these doors. Don't hold these doors. Oh. This is gonna be bad. This is gonna be bad. Okay. You guys over here. You guys out here. Hydrocate. Let's get you down with this team. Alright, slow and steady. It is far away for power. Oh man. Okay. We just lost the turret I was going to use for a distraction too. Mank, I don't want you going... Well, actually, you could go through the freezer. I think we're going to hold these doors. Drop pods are right here. They're not hitting the prison. Oh, man. Okay. I'm tempted to straight pop fire foam immediately, just because I know they're going to wind up setting fires. So yeah, let's do that. We're going to have to go slow here, guys. These guys are going to need to go up and around this way. We're going to have to play this like freaking chess, guys. Kaba, where are you going? You wouldn't happen to have drugs on you, would you? You do. Okay. Before you go there, let's have you drink a beer, because you're gonna freak the fuck out, so... Are you fucking kidding me? 40 drop potters. Marksman command over here. Where is Barb? Don't have combat command. You guys over here don't have a freaking marksman command on you. We're going to burn a lot of weapons on this. We got shield packs on both sides. Fuck. Yeah, that's why we needed a turret. I open these doors and I open these doors. No pirates just yet. Where's that shot popping off? Over here. Alright, that's their low shield. Actually, let's move down. Fuck it. Julie. Shield. Kaba. Jump. Grump. Here. You guys. Fuck you. Oh, fuck you, Randy. This is going to be one hell of a goddamn repair bill, I tell you what. Bank needs to run, but they're going to have problems getting away, so we're going to shock lance this guy. You have grenades. No, okay, so better to shock lance that guy. How far are you on your grenade toss? Let's get up to that corner. Oh my god. Bank, stop running around stupid. Shock lancing the grenadiers. Actually, all of you shoot that guy. Then shoot that guy. You shock lance that guy. You're right, it needs to not be a room real fast, because this fire is going to be problematic. Where is Bank? Bank, go in there, you shithead. Do you have a fire foam over here? No, of course not. We have another one over here. No mobility on you to get through. Randy. Oh, Randy. Where is Mila? Yeah, good call. Alright, over on this end, what can we do? Alright, we need this raid broken, and we need it broken now, so I'm legitimately going to burn some shock lances. Not an insanity lance, I don't need them attacking each other. You're firing. Mila's moving. How many of these fuckers are left? 30. Not cool. Okay. We have any other toys on this side? We've got a lot of mobility pawns over here, but this might be an instance where we go juice it up. Or Bank is just over here on fire. How are you doing, Bank? Bleeding out in 20 hours. None of them. Don't worry about melee. I'd be better off. Was anybody over here tough? Is the better question. We got delicate, bloodlust, psychopath, great memory, grump. Okay. 5.4 seconds on that. So Pigus over here. Humph is going in deep. So is Maker. All of you all shoot that guy. Let's not shoot our people in the head. My poor fucking heart, I gotta tell you. hang on. Let's jump you over next to this guy. What else is in this room? Not much of anything. So then let's get everybody in this room then. And this crew over here is in trouble. Okay. Okay, give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Broken. I mean, steel chunks and all, that's great, but, please smash this guy's face. Wait, what? Not sure. I'm putting him out to get at him. It is a nuclear stomach. We'll yank that out of him for sure. Good looking out. Good looking out. Popping that fire foam before we even got the fight going was such a good fucking call. That's one of the best things I've ever thought of in my life, honestly. Now, 1 second. while I mess with some shit. Let's go shopping. Anybody? Did we use all of our shock lances up? Also, like, is anybody fucked over here? Crack. Mm-hmm. Hang on a second. We're checking everybody, Blue. We're checking people that even aren't downed. Okay. Unwavering. Okay. Let's micromanage fighting just a little bit here. I want you to shoot at the guy with marine armor. Why? Because if we can kill him without downing him, I'd like to get that marine armor. Julie's going to go put out this fire and capture this son of a bitch. I think everybody else is putting out fires. Is anything burning? Alright, who needs coagulation over here? Maker, can you please coagulate them? Actually, no. Coagulate Ben first. Then coagulate that guy. What's up with this asshole over here? Fast learner, unwavering loyalty, huh? How would you like to be organ meat, sir? Coagulate and capture. Anybody else down to inside? Other guy here. Death in 8 hours. Great memory. Good at shooting. Did you lose anything in the battle? No. Okay. Bank, did you lose anything? You didn't lose anything, but you got coagulated. You can crawl to safety temporarily. Actually, alright, I guess shoot whoever you want now. If we didn't have enough cleanup to do already. How's Julie actually doing? You're bleeding. Maker is bruise crack. The power of tough vampires blocking the door on one side while everybody else stands behind a low shield on the other. Now, normally I like to be snarky and be like, that went slightly better than the worst it could have gone, but that actually went pretty good in my opinion, so... Chop. What do we want? Do we want to try and recruit Chop? Great memory with a shooting of 9. That's another shooting specialist in theory. How's Eugene doing on health, by the way? All right, you're not bad. Okay, we might want to recruit Chop over here. Doctor care, no medicine. We already coagulated them. Yeah, I'm not going to rip them up to pieces just yet. What else can we have Julie do in the meanwhile? I guess we'll let her do her thing. Actually, let's have her... God, okay, so we're going to need a spot for all corpses. We're going to put that up here. Ninjak and Pigus. We're getting there. We're getting there. I'm going to set that to a low priority, and we're going to need to expand that zone. We got a lot of corpses to chop up now. Everybody can go on work, actually. We'll deal with Area 1 later. Let's put everybody on work and make sure we get our base sorted out. All of our plants are dying. This is, you know, problematic. Drop pod and freezer for storage. Yeah, that's probably going to happen here in a second. Moinkus. That's one of the more funny pig names I've ever seen. Moinkus. All right, fast learner, unwavering loyalty. How would you like to donate your organs to the cause? I can't even see where Bank is. Where is Bank? Oh. I guess rescue Bank, then operate on the pig. You know, it's like we lost that bait turret to the deep drill insects that happened in our base at this drill. Like, not even that long ago in Rimworld time. You know, like, last stream, yes, but... God, what a fucking shit show that was. Looks like we're hitting raid cap right off the bat here, guys. Pickles. What's your deal? Tough, quick sleeper. Crafter. With a nuclear stomach. I don't know that I actually want to, I don't actually know that I want to rip that... Well, we might rip the nuclear stomach out and put it in a vampire, but... Actually, hang on a second. What if, and hear me out, what if we turn Moinkus and or Chop over here into a blood bag, we recruit Pickles and make them into a sanguiphage. A quick sleeping tough pawn, construction crafting, decent shooting. Shu is probably going to be happier than a pig in shit right now. Witnessed death with bloodlust, 24. Killed someone times 2, 21. Got some lovin', 13. Opinion of my lover. Attended party. Very impressive dining room. High expectations. Recreation. So, Shu is going to be happy for so goddamn long. Okay. Alright, I'm going to bring the screen like this, and we're going to go like that, and we're going to strip all those people outside. Molotovs. Okay, I'm going to throw a stockpile zone over here for random junk that we don't want to, like, lose, but that we don't know where else to put. Set that on a low priority. After you're done with that, let's get you to haul that out of that doorway. That's no longer held. That's no longer held. I'm glad our crops came in before that happened. Let's stop them from rebuilding those hydroponics for just 1 second. Did Bank take any permanent damage? That right leg is hanging on by, like, not by a thread, but, you know, a little bit of yarn, maybe. Alright. Now let's not walk through the freezer. I'm actually going to hold these doors because we're going to do a lot of back and forth. Same thing over here. Let's hold these doors. I heard somebody equip something. Did I accidentally tell someone to equip something? Alright, hang on. Let me make some decisions about these prisoners over here. So Pickle's here. Tough, quick sleeper, good at crafting and construction. Could definitely come in handy. We need more crafting hands. We only have 2 crafters, and one of them's a melee pawn, so they're likely to get themselves smacked around a bit, right? Haul that in, please. So I think we do. I think we try to recruit Pickles here. It was Pickles, right? Plus their name is Pickles, right? Reduce resistance. Chop over here. Chop is great memory, social, shooting. They'd kind of make a good shooting specialist. I'm not necessarily against that. Plus, they're 2 pigskins. This guy here, though. This guy here. Let's suspend those operations, and let's start installing a peg leg, because we're probably going to make somebody else a vampire here real soon. Right? Why not? As if we didn't already have more cleanup to do than we knew what to fucking do with. But hey. I'm actually going to hold one of those doors. We won't hold both of them. We need to get auto doors installed today, guys. At least in our core base, we need to get auto doors installed. Like, we need to go into mass component production. When Bank gets their shit together, we're going to have to send them out on a trade, and we are officially on ABC mode. I want everybody who can build repairing walls. I gotta say, that got the blood pumping. That got the blood pumping. Moinkus. Oh, okay. That was some action. We do need these turrets, but I need everybody to kind of hold off on everything that's not cleanup at the moment. Do we have a place for slag? After you do your thing, let's get you hauling slag. Stuff needs to get out of here. So, saving grace on the drop pod raid, right? You know how everything caught fire? They broke the roof. Well, hello, Pioneer. How is the Rim treating you today? We had a heart attack already, Mr. Crow. So welcome in. Hope everybody didn't drink too much caffeine like me, because my heart went from 0 to 900 beats per minute real quick right there. Oh, we had a drop pod raid. 40 bad guys dropped right into the center of our base, started setting fire to things, all sorts of shit. Honestly, we got lucky nobody had a rocket launcher. We got lucky nobody had a rocket launcher. That could have been fucking real bad. Yeah, I mean, this is why we play Rimworld, right? Throwing some ideas out. Sorry, could you repeat that? Yeah, I know. Okay.
A wise choice.
Brupo, so coming in with the Prime sub. Thank you so much, Brupo. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Not sure how you're doing, but how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome to the madness. Nether might be a little flustered for a minute here because he got his ass handed to him. Now I think I think we're down a bed as well. I mean, I feel like that's not a great use of your time, Maker. What else can Maker do that we can have him do? Like, should we just let him do his thing? He can build. Okay, you know what, Maker? I need you repairing shit. Everybody that can repair needs to repair. Doing well? Great. Like I said, we just had a little bit of a heart attack moment here. Now... We lost a couple of beds. Who doesn't have a bed assigned to them? What do we got? So we got 3 couples who have a bed, so that's 6 people. We have a total of 18, so that's 12 people. We have 10 beds. We need to get 2 more beds down. ASAP. So let's go in here, go into furniture. We seem to have plenty of cloth. So let's go with a couple of cloth bedrolls. And Mr. Maker, please, let's get you working on the bedrolls. I'm going to go and do some crazy shit in Satisfactory as usual, as I usually do. Be careful. The Rim can be a real bitch, but I think you already know that. Take care. I will be lurking. Sounds good, Crow. Thank you for hanging. Thank you for lurking. Good luck building your monstrosity. Mr. Crow builds obscene-sized things in all games he plays, so he built some crazy thing and then decided he needed to go crazier, so... Okay, Kaba's building that? No Kaba. I want Maker making these, because... no. Kaba again. Again, Kaba. Go repair something, for fuck's sake. Maker's our highest. Well, I don't even know if he's our highest construction. He's got a 10 in construction. What's Ben got in construction? I probably should have had Ben do this. Just barely. It's fine. Bartender from Tiatoria. Fucking come pour me a drink, for fuck's sake. I was crazy once. Yep. Deal with that later, Kaba. Let's have you haul. Two pigs named Moinkus or something. Pete, what are you doing? Let's get the corpses out of our main area real quick here. Corpses and slag need to get pulled out of the main area. Hauling rice to Hopper. That'll do. We need food. We need to keep our people fed. Kincaid is hauling steel slag. Excellent. Mila is resting. Mila, you can rest when you're dead. Jesus. Cheez-Its. We still have silver walls, everybody. Okay, so anyway, happy Monday, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We did okay there. I'd say considering we had 40 pirates drop on top of our heads and Bank didn't lose anything, being the one that got the biggest hits of everything and didn't lose an arm or a leg, I'm feeling pretty good about the way that went. Normally drop pod raids go a lot worse, so...
A wise choice.
Harry, following, thank you so much. Just so you know, I'm usually more of a calm streamer. We're a very slow and steady vibe here, usually. But, you know, we make plans, Randy laughs, so... He decided we were going to have an action-packed start to our day. Thank you very much for the follow. Guys, this is the only thing I actually do is stream. You know, not in any type of way that is, you know, sustainable just yet, but okay, so you're the one that needs to be turned into a blood bag. Left leg is shot off. So, no, don't install left leg. Oh, you're halfway there already. Peg leg on the right leg. Barb will take care of that in due time. Pickles, so we need to get our main area cleaned up. We need to get the prisoners we want to recruit into the main area, get the stuff rebuilt, get everything repaired, chop up whatever corpses we need to chop up, strip whoever we need to strip. Strip them while they're outside. That'll get us some more stuff to smelt down, as well as a foam pack that we can put on, because those definitely come in handy, it seems. We burned some of our shock lances and other things on that. Shield packs, the whole shebang. As crazy as it is, big plus side to this whole thing is outdoors is 3 degrees Fahrenheit. So we can focus on getting the base cleaned up and then acquire ourselves the corpses from about the map for dinner time. I don't have words, guys. I don't have any words. Team effort. Team effort. You know, last time we had a very, like, I would say reasonably straightforward day. We spent most of our time in base last stream, chilling, doing a lot of talking. This was on Friday. For anybody who doesn't know, I stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Rimworld. I stream Ani on Tuesday and Thursday. That's oxygen not included for those that don't know the abbreviation. And on Saturdays, we have a little bit of a wild card day, which I stream. Currently, we're doing Dyson Sphere program on Saturdays. We'll probably switch to Satisfactory when the 1.0 release comes in like a couple of weeks here, a month. What else? Oh, the time on all of those days, Monday through Saturday, is noon to 6 Pacific Standard Time. For reference, it's about 1:30 in the afternoon. We've been streaming for an hour and a half, and already I've had half a heart attack. You know, I think Randy was trying to do me a solid, though. Hiya, Aya. Did you just come in? Because if you did, you missed the madness. 40 drop pods in the center of our base. So I think Randy was trying to do me a solid there. I actually was having a bit of a rough morning this morning. Adult worries, you know. I have days where I start worrying about money pretty hard. You guys know I don't make like crazy money streaming or anything. You know, I make money to buy myself a sandwich every now and again due to the kindness of you wonderful people. And that's great. But after being in and out of surgeries for almost 5 years and not having any work history on the books for the most part, because prior to that, everything I did was more or less gigging. It's not the easiest thing to come and get myself into some money. So I've been quite stressed about that lately. That's why I always say monetary support's always appreciated, but never required. You guys have been very generous, helpful, wonderful, and kind throughout the whole process of me learning to stream, going through all the stuff. So I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, so I kind of had some stress this morning when it came down to like, had a doc appointment and got boba tea. Ooh. Would you guys believe I've never had boba tea? Don't push my buttons, snow hair. Hey, how would you guys like to go shoot a rabbit? It's not as great as people think it is. I didn't until I found out place right next to my dock, so it's a reward for people. It's a fad, you think? I mean, I'm not against it, and it's not like I'm over here like fuck boba, blah blah blah. I'm like, I just never did it. First off, I didn't know what it was for a long time. Second off, I've got enough sugar delivery systems in my life that I don't necessarily need to put another one in there with any type of urgency. Okay. Our barracks is back up to very impressive. Most people would brand me as an alcoholic Slav, but hey, I love the stuff, but it's an acquired texture. Yeah, I could see that. All right, so what are we getting down with here? Ben is doing that. What are you working on? Repairing. Okay, we're still doing repairs. All right, I'm going to let Ben repair. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh. I'm awake, Randy. I'm awake. Hydrate. Good call, Aya. Woohoo. Oh, I gotta remember to put the water glass on the floor at night. I swear to God, every time I hear my cat, like, tap something, I jump. Even if I know I put my water glass away or, you know, finished the water that was in it before I went to bed, dumped it out, whatever the case may be, every time I hear, like, a tap on a metal cup, or, like, a metal item in the room, I just, like, jump out of bed, like, half like, just because I know the little fucker's about something. But God, I love him. He's such a sweetie. Okay, I don't think we have. All right, let's just take our time, because there's some grenades kicking about. Let's bring those in. We could smelt them down or sell them off. Jesus. We had 2 hydroponics, 2 beds, and a bookshelf break, Sparta. We handled that like pros. I mean, other than my spirits breaking a little bit as well, but... Yeah, I actually preemptively fire foamed. Like, as soon as the raid happened, I hit fire foam on our pawn that was standing next to it. Also, when they broke through the roof, so... because anybody who doesn't know, if there's fire foam on the ground, fire can't catch there. So even if you hit the fire foam before fire comes in, it's good. Your pawns can... Like, if someone throws a Molotov and it hits your pawn, but they're standing on fire foam, the pawn will catch fire, but the ground won't. So... Oh, I don't want the recurve bow. Why do we have things set up over here? No bio-coded. No recurve. Teach me how to do coal power stuff. Oh, absolutely, Mr. Crow. If you're still awake when I get off tonight, I'll be happy to pop in chat and teach you how to do coal power plants. Like I said, they're basically my specialty. So All right, Ben, I actually do need you to make this low shield pack, because we popped 2 of them, so let's start replenishing this madness. I don't want you guys going through that refrigerator nonstop. Mostly because they're going to come through the barracks door and go up, so they're just going to let cold into the main room. Not that they're not with the... Never mind. Pathing and stuff. Planning to not go to sleep. I mean, I don't recommend it, but I know better than to fight you on it, so... Did you see the pawn dupe I accidentally got last night? I put it in the Rimworld. I didn't. I think I saw that you posted something, but it didn't read his stats. Let me click over, take a quick little peek at what Aya's got going. Guys, we got chats for all the different games we fuck around with on the Discord. So if you want to join us on the Discord, come say hi. What do you got? Night Owl, Teetotaler, Fast Learner. That is a doctor and a half, though. 17, Burning Passion and Medical, good social. I mean, they can't really shoot worth a shit. They could help with construction a little bit, but damn, that is a doctor. Doctor, 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 doctor. Oh, it's a dupe of one of your other pawns from the duplication shrine. Nice. Yeah, what I would recommend is whoever you have studying the terminal on the regular Aya, make sure they got a shock lance on them. Because you can get accidental duplications on those obelisks, and the dupes can be hostile. And so, like, if you get a hostile copy of the guy who's researching it and they're right next to them, bam, they're locked into combat. Now, they're gonna the hostile one is gonna spawn naked, so your guy's always gonna be at an advantage that way. But non-hostile. Good chance they're going to have Crumbling Mind or Decaying Organs. Usually they're either hostile, have Crumbling Mind, or Decaying Organs. So there's not many ways to deal with Crumbling Mind. From what I understand, there's only really one. Imbue them with Death Refusal, anesthetize them, remove their skull, and then bring them back to life. Can't have a Crumbling Mind if your head was ripped off. And you can regrow your head later. I got 1 Crumbling Mind pawn on ice already. Gotcha. Yeah, Death Refusal I think is the only way around. That or maybe Unnatural Healing. I think Unnatural Healing or Healer Mech Serums would sort that out as well. Mr. Ben, did you do that shield pack? Alright, Mrs. Julie. Let's get you into that low shield. I want Julie... I like the idea of our shooting vampires. Obviously, our melee vampires got to have low shield belts, but our shooting vampires should be the ones that get the low shield packs because they can reposition really easily. You can't give a low shield and a jump pack to someone, so we give the low shield packs to our shooting vampires so they can jump into position and pop the shield. You know what I mean? That is the general concept I'm trying to go with. I'm always looking to refine my gameplay style in any game I'm playing. No matter what I do, I try to learn and further. Like, that's not something I've thought about or done in the past. God, I'm just going to shave this fucking mohawk off. No, not really. I'm going to trim it, but been too addicted to Dyson to do anything other than play video games off camera. Which I'm stoked about our stream playthrough that we're playing. A couple of people have asked me if I'm going to swap Dyson in for either Ani or Rimworld anytime soon. I'm definitely not swapping anything in for Rimworld anytime soon. We're going to be playing this playthrough on Monday, Wednesday, Friday for the foreseeable future. I still haven't put up the poll, so 1 chain shotgun. Just consider... I would consider it. What I'd really like is some goddamn psycasts. If we can expand our base a little bit soon, we're going to start looking into building ourselves a little bit of a throne room. I would have liked to yank an ascetic pawn. I saw one in the mix there, but I think they were unwavering or terrible, or I just forgot to remember, so to speak. Mila, doing research. Can we... Okay, -8. So this is weird. Stuff is reasonably well cleaned up. Okay. Then let's go back into zones. For work, we're going to rezone the site stealers over here for work. So that Mila can start chopping them up. I think that's about right. As you can see, shit almost went belly up, and chain shotgun in a room is devastating. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if we hadn't lost our bait turret, they would have just walked out to the bait turret. We would have waited holding fire till they were all there and freaking gunned them down in a blaze of glory. But, you know, freaking deep drill infestations for the win, right? I read up on the crumbling mind thing. Apparently reviews only work to fix it if the head is removed. Yeah, so you got a death refusal or mech resurrector serum them. Oh, you don't have the DLC for removing skulls. Well, leave them on ice till you can afford the DLC. What's our impressive? Slightly impressive. If we can get this room a little bit more impressive, we could start putting in more beds out here and shit. Who else did I have chopping? Mr. Back attack. Okay, back is butchering. Good shit. Okay, we're chilling. We're chilling. So, back to what I was saying. Since Dyson has been my, like, obsession lately, Barb and I think a couple other people asked me if I was going to start streaming that more frequently. I would theoretically consider swapping Dyson in for Ani, but we finally got an Ani start that I'm enjoying, and I'd like to keep going with that game. Thing about Ani is it's kind of a reminder that games don't have to be challenges. You don't have to play perfectly. You don't have to play a challenge. Ani is my casual game that we play on stream. Rimworld is my challenge game, and then Saturdays is where we kind of experiment and fuck around. Now, I think people have been pretty receptive to Dyson. Some of our main people have taking medicine to inventory. No, let's have you drink a beer and then drink a tea. Then you can do whatever you want after that, Bank. Poor Bank. Bank got smacked pretty good. No smeltable. No clean. Drop on floor. Do forever. If they've done everything else, they can burn tainted clothing for me. Yeah, there's no chance we're not hitting raid cap today, so... I mean, we're practically there already. Raid cap on 500% happens somewhere around 250 wealth. Colonists add more raid points, so if most of your wealth is coming from colonists, you hit it earlier. But either way, we've got quite a bit of nonsense going on here. Rim, Ani, Dyson, Ani, Rim. You guys want me to do, you want me to swap one day of Rimworld out? Is that what you're saying, Aya? Like, do Rimworld Monday and Friday, do Ani Tuesday, Thursday, do Dyson Wednesday, Saturday? Is that what you're thinking? Suggestion, okay. Let me noodle with that. I might could do that. I want them to smelt before they smash max, I think. Oh my god. Okay. Just gonna take it slow. Do a little thing. Alright. What was going on with these prisoners? You're gonna be made into a blood bag. I kind of want these guys on board. Right? Because we're reducing resistance. Can you walk? Yeah, these guys can walk. Okay. Okay, let's unsuspend the pemmican. The cure for clinical depression. Put pemmican there. Or you. Okay. Hi, Tachyon. So, earthquakes, drop pods, and kitty attacks. What an eventful day. Oh, Aya, you missed it. The first part of stream, you would have thought that the kitty was messing with the camera, but we had an earthquake. We sat here and Nether went through an earthquake on camera. Who's a good baby? It's an exciting Monday, bub. God, he would just let me scratch his ears all day, wouldn't you, buddy? Wouldn't you? That's my Bubba. God, I love this cat. Yeah, but I love you so much, buddy. But Papa has to actually do things. We're having a bit of a stressful day here. Not like horrible stressful, more like thanks for distracting me from my life problems, Randy. Stressful. I'm not going to worry about getting the hydroponics back online ASAP because we've just got a mountain of corpses we can chop up and eat. So that's a positive in our world. All right, now I will get these back online. Pete is making shells. Maker's making that. You are making a cloth parka. Can we actually get you, like... Let's refine at the smelter. Let's suspend all of our stuff for just a second here. Okay. Actually, this requires 6 components. Let's leave those off the equation for a second. Let's go over here. Area 1 can include that stuff over there and out to there. You know what? I'm gonna give Area 1 an actual name since we keep using it. And that way I don't have to explain it as much. I don't think we can leave that smelter on, though. Right. Right. Got to set that for waste packs, actually. This is a medical bed. Bank, go sleep somewhere else. That's fine. Okay, so you're sleeping in the medical bed. That'll do. Jesus. Okay. Okay, let me check something real quick here. Got pemmican in there. These doors are open. Does that matter? Does not seem to matter. Okay, so... I gotta come up with a better way to do this. Gonna unhold these doors. Okay, so who are our couples? It's Beatty Grump, Maker Shoe, and Julie Eugene. I'm literally gonna write that on a notebook. I don't need that note. Don't need. Oh wait. We'll keep that. Julie, Eugene, BD, Grump. See, I already forgot the other one. Maker and Shoe. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna get them out of here. Moinkus needs to be a blood bag. We got to do some reconfiguring. You say Shoe's name, I hear Shoe. Yeah, me too. We need to expand our prison area, so that's got to happen. We got our work cut out for us, guys. We got our work cut out for us. You gotta go. You gotta go. Then this whole area is gonna be for prisoners. That's fine. You. Where's Humph? Humph, can you take Pickles to bed? Take Chop to bed. What are you smelting? No. No. I don't know why we're smelting a salt. Wait, is it bio-coated? It is bio-coated. That's why. Okay, cool. Take this jar of pickles to bed. Looks at Nether weirdly. Right? God, we might end up having to, like, pop a soothe pulsar just to get through all this cleanup nonsense. I mean, we're doing okay. We're not doing bad, but there is just a lot of work to get done, so... So this is BD and Grump. This is Eugene and Julie. And this is going to be Maker and Shoe. Where is Maker? Everybody else can pick a place to sleep on their own. Your gun back. I'm gonna let him finish smelting that gun, but then we gotta turn the smelter off. Let them do that. Go eat food. Oh, okay, that's not in the home zone, so that'll do. How's our power looking? We are chopping site stealers up for chem fuel, but we're also remaking all of the mortars we used on Friday. So there is that. You don't have legs, right? Perfect. Speaking of vampires and blood bags, does anybody need death rest? Julie kind of needs death rest. But I'm going to be smart about this real quick. Alright, you're here. I'm going to drop the low shield pack off Julie while she death rests. Barb, let's give you the low shield. Let's try and make this a little bit more efficient. We're going to go like that. We're going to clear all. Even like this. Then we're going to go in here. We're going to tell all these to get dropped on floor. All right, this is our make random stuff one. This is the twisted meat forever. Okay. Our power is about to flicker out. What time is it? 6 p.m. Okay, that'll knock down real soon here in a second. Shouldn't have put on the smelter and let it go. Okay, I'm actually going to designate power toggle on that. Grump is on it. Let's get Maker to do it. What else can we power down for a hot second here? Let's power this down. We don't have to have that going. Alright, we should be able to get some power back during the evening here because those lights are off. Okay. Okay, those got removed from there but haven't been put up there yet. Barb is sowing rice. These are all desiccated, right? Unfortunate. There's a lot of stuff down here we could have made use of. Fresh and frozen. I don't actually need these mobility pawns in here, although a normal assault rifle. Barb. I will take a free assault rifle. And a shard. And then speaking of all of that nonsense, what do we got over here? Eugene, cleaning dirt. Eugene, do me a favor. Strip, strip, strip. Oh. Actually. Strip, strip, and then let's haul these packaged survival meals. That poor fellow that wandering in during one of my sight stealer swarms. Oh my god, so much of that happened on our map as well. You know what? I'm gonna turn off all drilling activities for the moment. We need everybody chopping, hauling, burning, building, blah blah blah. One of the many site stealers, not one of the my site stealers. Sorry. I thought that said one of your site stealers. Yeah. Yeah, that was all chaos. That was all chaos. See, this is why Randy is random, guys. You know, last time we got hemmed into the base, it was more or less a chill stream. Right at the end, we got a auto mortar thrown at us. The big event before that is we had a raid from the Itakines coming in. So that raid met the site stealers. We did some damage. I don't remember what happened entirely. I think that's where we got back attack here. If anybody wants to rename them, but I just didn't like their main name, and I was like, well, it's close enough to attack, so we'll call them back attack. Other people that need names, as far as if anybody wants to redeem points for that: Pete, Kaba, Grump, Harriet, Shu, Eugene. I think everybody else has been named. Randy's Richard relocation. I used to go to a bar up in Santa Barbara when I used to go hang out up there called Whiskey Richards. For people that get the joke, cheers. Hi, kitty. Come here. Come here. That's a good boy. That's a good boy. So here's what we're going to try and do. We're going to try and get the impressiveness of the big room up so that we can start putting people in there. That's going to allow us to take a few things out of the smaller current barracks area and get ourselves sorted with some... Actually, we can move a few things around now. I don't know why this is still in here. Yeah, let's just stick you right over there. Kind of don't want it near the drill because they're bound to get smacked up, but screw it. We're going to put you over there. That gives us a little bit more room in here for beds and stuff, so good deal. Hey, Tom. We had a 40-person pirate drop pod raid. While we're cleaning up a giant mess of a map here. How you doing today? Welcome, welcome. Alright, now this thing doesn't need to be powered on. What are we doing on components? 7. So we can get this rebuilt. I'm going to unsuspend these things. Take those off the list. Remnants of a different age. Doing phenomenal? Fantastic. I'm holding it together. Just barely holding it together. Okay, mobility pawns. We're still doing the mobility thing. Okay, now that zone for sight stealers got turned into something else. I'd like this tainted clothing the fuck out of my life. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. Like, let's say right here, right? We're gonna go to apparel. And we're only going to put... All right, non-smeltable is... We don't want smeltable stuff over there. We want that close by to smelt down. We don't want clean apparel there. We're going to make this important. That way some of our haulers... And we're actually going to put that in the work zone. Just make sure nobody is hauling this garbage over there. Hi, Atomic. Atomic Time. Hi. How you doing? Welcome in. Sorry. Didn't notice you right there real quick. We had a very I would say stressful start. We'll go with exciting start to our day. Between the real life earthquake and the 40-person pirate drop pod raid right into our center base, we've had a bit of a time. So no more earthquakes, killer. 40-person drop pod raid, but no more earthquakes. So all right. Being that actually happened, let's start preparing for it to happen again. We're going to get a powered turret hooked up down here as a distraction. That way, if we get another drop pod raid, we walk out the doorway, go set up probably like over against this wall, hold fire, let them aggro to the drop pod, pop a shield, and then gun them down. That was the plan originally, but didn't wind up being the case. So, what is my goal? We're probably going to go for the royalty ending, but the sub goal is to make the most god pawns we can make on the ice sheet. We've got 4 vampires. We're probably going to turn another person into a vampire here soon. We're going to get into genetic splicing. We're going to get into a lot of bionics. We're probably going to make some ghouls once we can splice on cold resist for them and stuff like that. I would like to go from one of the hardest, if not the hardest start in Rimworld. I guess it's not the hardest because we did Rich Explorer instead of Naked Brutality, but Naked Brutality start on Ice Sheet. I don't want to deal with the R&D of all that nonsense. Not RNG of all that nonsense, not R&D. So we did Anomaly last time. We disabled the Monolith, but we have the Ambient Anomaly on this time. There's a few things I'd like to do in general as far as like basically making our pawns badass. The plan was to go for a lower population than usual. I tend to overpower the enemy with numbers. So you'll see me often have like 35, 36 pawns. Last time I think we had 36 pawns and like 5 ghouls. And I think we had mechs doing our cleaning and hauling. So I'm definitely no stranger to like large population colonies. It's a little harder to maintain on sea ice, because all your food's either got to come from meat and raiders and stuff like that, or it's got to come from hydroponics. We finally have been able to get up 2 full sets of hydroponics, and we've had enough flesh-based raids that we've got meat. We had a lot of animal migration, started getting some insect stuff. So all in all, we're doing all right for food at the moment, but maintaining a huge priority population is not the easiest thing in the world. I think for this, I like having this in the fridge for ingredients' sake, but I think what we're going to do is we're going to reinstall this over here. That way we have some room for some stuff in here. And I know Blue, Blue wants me to put a transport pod in the freezer for bulk storage of food, and I might do that. I've never done it before, but we got a lot of stuff going on, so maybe we'll do that. Barb is sleeping. Ah, you're good on sleep. Let's get you to haul in these components. I don't want these components to deteriorate out here, especially right now. We have been flush with components this whole playthrough, but we just recently got to the point where we've got enough other resources to be able to be building stuff, so we've been just chewing through them left and right. Theoretically, I'd like to send Bank off map to go and do some trading, but he's still healing up, so we got to wait for him to be fully healed up. You know, we've still got a stab from a spear over here. Don't know where that came from. Where did he get? How did he get stabbed by a spear? Pirates don't drop with spears, do they? Maybe they do? Huh. The burns I understand, but... Alright, speaking of health conditions... Has anybody got anything crazy? We need to get a bioregenerator up so we can get rid of stuff like painful head and torso wounds. Bank is healing. Harriet, that's an old wound. Shoe, old gunshot. Same thing there. We got a lot of scars in this colony. We've been dealing with it by making people vampires, essentially. And replacing stuff with bionics. I do want to get more bionics going ASAP. Yeah, exactly. Only flush with components because we couldn't use them. Exactly. Okay, I gotta do the zone trick over here as well. What I do is any of my benches where I have them doing stuff, I don't want them to carry it across the base to the best place. So what we do is we put a zone where they're likely to drop stuff, and we tell all of the bills to drop on floor, and we put a zone here that's completely devoid of anything, so they don't put stuff in the zone. So when they drop this shell on the floor here, it immediately counts as in our inventory because it's in this zone. That's a good way to manage stuff where you want to do until, but you don't, like, we accidentally made 3 extra high explosives. As far as accidents go, that's fine, because quite frankly, we need all the help we can get as far as that goes. Now, what else we got going on here? I don't want to start knocking out stuff that requires components over here. So, shredding mechanoids. I think we've shredded the vast majority of the mechanoids. Shit, I think we've shredded up all the mechanoids, at least all the ones that are like reasonably close by. Let's cut the power to that bad boy. And then let's bring back our smelter, because we do have a lot of smelting to do. There's a lot of weapons, there's a lot of bio-coated stuff, there's a lot of slag. If we can get all that smelted down, that would be wonderful. Barb is hauling, Eugene is hauling. Is the current prison still going to be med bay once the beds are moved? I haven't really been using it as a med bay. I've basically just been putting a bed down next to this light over here, because since it's only a workshop over here, oddly enough, this large room stays considerably cleaner than the inside barracks here. Since everybody is always going back and forth to bed and food over here, this place gets dirty. The prisoner barracks would probably make a decent enough med bay, but... Moinkus. Put you on herbal. Now, Moinkus has lung problems. So if we can get Moinkus a lung, that'd be great. Otherwise, we'll just treat his asthma. It doesn't matter, but... Oh, Barb is hauling in some more mechs. I've been following your colony in others' Discord. I'm so happy you got the game. It's a lot of fun, isn't it? Yeah, Aya's been kicking butt on her colony. Okay. What a weird start to the day. Oh my god. Oh. No. I ended up making a lot of use of fire foam poppers after an impid raid burned my fields. Yep. I'm not super big fan of fire foam IEDs because I always wind up accidentally setting those fuckers off and just popping fire foam all over my place, and then they're not available when I need them to be. So I do. A lot of raiders wind up coming in with fire foam, and I wind up using that to fire foam backpacks. So I wind up using fire foam backpacks quite often. Not IEDs, I stole the regular poppers from a couple rescue missions. Yeah, the regular popper, if you got like 2 or 3 pawns with poppers, you can usually handle things pretty well when it comes to flamey stuff. Impids are a pain in the ass. I will Insanity Lance an Impid raid. Like, I'll Insanity Lance someone dead center just so they pop all their fire spew. Like, that fire spew is just a nightmare, especially in a vampire colony, but just overall, fire causes so much fucking chaos in this game. Alright, if you're gonna haul Sight Stealers, let's have you haul from further out. I gave my 2B Vamps fire foam packs. Yes, I definitely have given Vamps fire foam packs for the same reason I'm sure you've given it to them. Since they're the ones that are afraid of fire, you might as well have them have an anti-fire offhand, right? Now, 2 of our Vamps are our melee pawns, so we can't have them carry fire foam. And I do kind of want mobility on my low shield packs, so I've given Barb a low shield. It was on Julie. We might want to make a few more people vampires. That's why I yanked Moinkus here. There's a couple of people that are good candidates for becoming vampires once we can expand our... prison. Once we can expand our prison. We've got an unowned bed here. Is anybody sleeping in a normal bed so we can get rid of the normal bed? Synthread bedroll normal. You've got... .68 comfort. Whereas this guy has 0.76. Yeah, let's uninstall this bedroll. Oh, Sparta, you and your rhetorical. We sure we want more Vamps? I mean, are we sure of anything? Are we sure we want to spend, like, hundreds of hours playing a single playthrough to make God Pawns on ice? Are we sure we don't want to scrap the entire stream schedule and play Dyson Sphere program 25 hours a day? Okay, so now Chop has got to go somewhere we can tend him. Yeah, I need to sort this, I need to sort this prisoner situation. God Pawns on Ice. Yeah, I would watch that too. I mean, it in this case, because modifying the Sanguiphage set of genes. We'll see, Sparta. Basically, I think we have like 2 vamps. Okay, you can put 2. We have, in 7 days, all 4 of our vamps will be available to make more vamps. I'm not 100% sure we want more vamps, but 2 of these, what do you call it? These prisoners we brought on, one of them, I think, makes a good vamp in theory. Hold on, which one was it? Was it one of the pigs? Great memory. You're going to be a shooting specialist. Quick sleeper, tough. You're going to be a crafting specialist. Maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see how the day shakes out. Go do it, Tom. Get on that Rimworld. Elephant is friend. I like that. Tom loves his elephants. They're playing that elephant song. I love that song. It's about elephants. Mila's just brewing up some hallucinogenic drugs in the middle of the base. 227,000. Yeah, we're basically at raid cap. I mean, give or take. I mean, the difference between like 9,500 points and 10,000 points. You know, that type of situation. All right, how far away from being healed is Bank? Not too far off. Let's unsuspend our top hats, face masks, parka. Ben can get back to making clothing. The slaughter just outside your door never ceases to amuse me, right? Hey, man. We live in the middle of goddamn nowhere. People should know that we're trying to stay away from trouble. If they want to bring trouble to our door, that's their problem, not my problem. My problem was keeping my colonist fed. We're feeding our people. If anybody wants to bring the fight to us, well, I guess they will, because, you know, we don't have a choice. I'm going to move Bank back to the end here. Everybody is on default. Everybody's carrying 1. Everybody is on do nothing. If something happens, everybody's going to have Now, the reason I have everybody carry a single medicine, guys, is because when you're out in the field, sometimes your doctor doesn't have a lot of medicine on them. So I try to make sure that everybody has 1 medicine on them. That way, no matter where we are, no matter who's there, somebody can drop medicine on the floor and we can do some healing right quick. So that's kind of my thought process across the board on that. Medicine is good for the body. Okay, so you're there. Let's get a transport pod built. We got our hydroponics back up and running. Ben is doing work over at the tailoring bench. Should probably put in an electric tailoring bench at this point, but it doesn't really matter. There's a small difference in work speed, but no other real bonus like on that. So easy peasy. We'll just leave it as is for now. Now, imagine, if you will, more real life status. These corpses wouldn't be on the floor in real life, right? They'd be hanging from the ceiling. So, like, you just picture a locker full of, like, shelving of just meat, just all kinds of meat, insect meat, buffalo meat, all the different meat. And then you just see, like, human bodies hanging everywhere. Not imagine that. Okay. We're not playing Hellblade. That's right. We're not playing Hellblade. Which, I gotta go and fuck with Hellblade 2 again. I just did that full playthrough on stream and I never went back and messed with it. There are multiple narrators, and I'd like to actually play through that with some of those other narrators. Um, how about a few more skulls? We'll put some skull spikes in and around the base. Trying to think how much we can expand this prison realistically. I don't think we can get much more than, like, shifting the wall down by one. Like, I want to kind of shift it down to here, but that just makes this a really awkward... Like, it's already an awkward shape, but I don't think we can push it any further than just moving the wall by one. So, I'm going to reinstall these speakers, because this is kind of high up on my, my list of things to do. Tom 2? Who strikes me as a Tom? For some reason, Eugene jumps out at me. Let's name Eugene Tom 2. No, you know what? I'm not going to give you a teetotaler, because I'm going to throw him at the, at the world. So, you know what? Grump is now Tom 2, because Grump is kind, and Tom is kind. So, Grump, you are now Tom. I like that name better than Grump by a mile, anyway. Back attack is the one we want to ghoul, but is too young. Yeah, I mean, yeah, but in reality, like, tough, psychically dull, 12 and shooting, we're just gonna make them a shooting specialist. Like, I don't really want to ghoul that. Like, they don't have a passion in melee or anything, so I think we're probably gonna keep them a real colonist. So. It's not that I'm thinking of animals, it's that we could use every good shooter we have, so... I think Kincaid is higher in animals, our other Itakeen. 14, but I think just barely, right? 13 and 14. Yeah. Who I would make Kincaid a trigger-happy optimist psychopath. I would make them a I would make them a shooting specialist, except they're gonna help build components and shit. Right. Yeah. 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 I would like to get a like a pair of muffalos because we kind of need to be shearing something for wool. We can't rely on thrombos or muffalos to come on map, and leather and cloth is just not cutting the mustard as far as warm clothing is going. So we're gonna have to do something like put them on a hitching post in base with a zone that has rice in it, so that they can eat the rice because. We need fur on a regular basis. The other option is to try and make sure that we buy some when we go out on trades, which will be more and more possible, you know, now that we're at the point where we're pretty much at the point where we can stop worrying about wealth even a little bit. Like we're at 227. So yeah, we're done worrying about wealth. We could try to manage wealth a little bit longer, but the fact of the matter is like I said, it's going to be the difference between maybe like a handful of raid points, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. Do we really need to like leave this in the door? Fuck. Okay. I know it's dangerous, but temporarily, let's because I don't want it in the doorway. So let's put that there. Harriet. I'm going to continue calling her Harriet the Spy. Not that I've ever read that book or anything, but... How are our components? Alright. 6 apiece. So let's get at least one of those built up. We need floors in here. Concrete. Shebang. Okay, now if we build a copy of this, we need to immediately move Moinkus. Some animals on trade. Yes, yes. We might be able to buy them, buy, sell, trade, tame, whatever. This is one of the most opportunistic runs I've ever played. This is a really, really cool fucking run. As I've said a few times, watching someone else, namely Ambiguous Amphibian, play Sea Ice is what finally tipped me over to decide to get Rimworld in the first place. So, really enjoying this. This like, he said something about, he made some joke or comment about like, I would argue playing Sea Ice is the purest form of playing Rimworld because you're repurposing every level. I don't remember exactly what the comment is, but I kind of agree with that. Like, it's that whole like being up against things, right? Like, if you give yourself like, I like to min-max my ideology. I'm not necessarily one of those people who wants to like, I don't know. Purest form of masochism, maybe. Yeah. Okay. Also, as far as throwing down random fucking zones, we need a top hat zone. We need to get Julie a better sniper rifle. That's on the table as far... If we get an inspiration, I'm going to use it to make Julie a sniper rifle. Because, like, on your way back, let's haul in a sight stealer. Then you can do that. You know what? For now, I'm going to hold that door. Are we really... Oh my god, we are really dragging all this clothing up there. That's why I didn't want to do that, but... Let's make sure that that's the case across the board. I don't want anybody just going out here hauling in tainted stuff. I wanted a zone for tainted clothing, but I don't want them to go out of their way to haul tainted clothing from around the goddamn map, you know? Just not something we need people doing. So let's make sure any extraneous tainted gear is not on the map. Are our mobility pawns allowed down here? They are. Phenomenal. Disallowed that stuff. Tom, let's have you grab, after you're done food, go grab that. Shut that off temporarily. Stretch, I can do that. Rename back attack as herder. Herder of animals and enemies. Okay. Let's give a good stretch. Oh. Oh. Okay. Thank you very much, Atomic. I appreciate that. Alright, you've got an actual name now instead of a silly one to keep me from making fumbles. You are Herder. Okay, we're gonna have to start chopping up corpses too. Do a squat? Okay, I can do that, Sparta. Alright, 2 squats. I can do that. I can do that. Thank you, thank you. Huh. Huh. Oh. Okay. And hydrate. Excellent. Giving me all the healthy. What a crazy day. Definitely more or less forgot about all my real life problems. I appreciate it, guys, very much. The stretches, the squats, the hydrates, all of that stuff. I do really appreciate it. It's the only way I really, like, do healthy stuff like that. So thank you so much for all of that. Meat suit maintenance is hard. I'm not good at real life. I've been getting a lot of compliments about how good I am at video games. It's because that's where all of my skill went. Money management, health, all of that stuff. That's just like I don't know anything about any of that stuff. So how are these corpses doing out here? They are almost done. So let's get these in. Who are also Kaba. Hydrocate. Sleeping. You don't need sleep. Let's get you hauling. All my special stats went into L. Everything is a straight 1. How's Chop doing over here? 24% movement. We'll move him. So now that we have an extra space in here, what we can do is we can move Chop there, deconstruct that. We could, oh, we can't really deconstruct the door, can we? We could hold the door open and let him walk out, because our other blood bags can't move, so. We're feeding him pemmican. Let's put him on paste, please. How's Pickles doing? Coming along nicely. Have lots of PCIA, but nothing in the rest. I don't know what PCIA is. Okay, we need also... God, I've just got so many random bullshit zones over here. Not non-bio... Not non-smeltable. Okay, so anything smeltable at a low priority can come over here, which is what I need to get all that stuff in that we can smelt up. In Fallout, the stats are called special. Strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence, agility, and luck. Ah, you know, I didn't get that reference. Now I do. Thank you, thank you. Alright, I don't want Maker making top hats, so let's make a minor adjustment to this. We're going to set that on a 1. We're going to copy. We're going to paste. We're going to set this on do forever. We're going to go in here, and we're going to make sure that this is set on Ben. Ben is the only one who needs to make top hats, but we got to let Maker finish that one. I don't think we have to. You can cancel the construction of something unfinished. I had no idea that was a thing. Barb mentioned it one night, and I was like, wait, what? So, you know. You learn something new every day. I think that's one of the things that keeps me coming back to Rimworld is stuff like that. There is plenty to learn. No matter how long you've been playing the game, there's always more to learn with it. So, and then if you didn't already learn a bunch of stuff, then you wind up... oh God, I don't even know what I was about to say. If you're at the point where you're like, I think I've actually learned everything there is to learn, then it's like they come out with a new DLC. You know what I mean? So... Points went to being kind, young man. Aw. That's adorable. I like that. So with the hards, this is the reason I've been like trying to zone and like micromanage hauling and shit, is because we've got a lot of stuff that's just deteriorating outside that I'd like to not deteriorate. You know what I mean? You know, I want to check something. Manage apparel policies. Okay, we don't have smoke pop pack. Good, 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 good. Okay, that's good. See, so I'm still on the fence with the putting a transport pod in the freezer. Uh, Bank is healed up. We might could send him out, but we might as well wait to process everything, quite honestly. I'm not against, like, min-maxing or, like, minorly exploity emergent game mechanic stuff, but I don't know if I want to deal with putting a drop pod in the freezer. We might just chop up... I mean, we've got shelf space for meat, and we can make more shelves. I say we just... build a few more shelves. Wooing? Yeah. The wind sweeping across the tundra is a little insane. You're hauling a sight stealer, good. I don't want these sight stealers to go to waste. You know what I'm going to put in this zone? I'm going to put one thing in this zone, and I'm going to make it important. We're going to clear all. We're going to put twisted meat over here. That way, because we're just going to process it all anyway. Why bother putting it in the freezer? There's a planet style in Dyson where it has the whooshing noise because it's like a windy desert planet, and I'm always over there like whoosh. Sorry, those were words. I apologize. It was a reference to Emily sneaking in silly nether. Yes. Hi, Emily. Sorry. Hiya. Play Metal Gear Alert music. Oh my god, I don't even know what's going on. Can I get that snow hare corpse in here? Not that we desperately need it, but we're gonna bring everything in we can bring in. I apologize, but you should definitely be disappointed in yourself. Joking. Thank you. I am. I am disappointed in myself. Highly. Wait, I think I might have told her to eat that sight stealer. Get more smelting going here. Just coming home, it's midnight here from an exhaustive after-work dinner and party with colleagues. What a day. Emily, you missed a real-life earthquake happening on stream. We got in, we were in for, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes, and I was like, whoa, that is not the cat moving the camera, guys. That is an earthquake. Then we got hit with a pretty eventful drop pod raid over here. So real life and Randy are all causing problems. Earthquake. Yep. Now what we're going to do is we're going to hold this door open so that after Humph drops this dude in here, visitors, and they don't even have items for trade. Fantastic. So you get put there. We deconstruct that. That sleeping spot gets destroyed. Now Chop should wander out into this main living area, but come on, you can do it, Chop. You can do it. And now their thing is never. There we go. Adulting so real quick there. All right, sounds good, Sparta. Add some adulting to handle this morning as well. I'll have a little bit to handle after work as well, or after stream as well. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Cheers, everybody. I'm not even sure what I'm doing right now. Like, the Monday, I'm usually pretty talkative. I got a lot to say about life and all that stuff, but at the moment, I'm just over here like, what the fuck is going on? Wild boar. The only thing we need to snag from over here is that sword, and it's likely that's not even going to happen. So let's just chop this down a bit here. I'd like to get that pemmican. I went to the doctor. That's enough adulting for me. I can handle about one adulting task a day, and sometimes not even a full one. Like, I mean, it's the 12th, and I haven't gotten the rent check in the mail. I kept going, and the store kept being like, oh, we're closed, or the Western Union part of the store is closed, so we can't do money orders. Oh, we're out of the paper, so we can't do money orders. And I'm like, Jesus Christ, I need to pay rent, guys. So that was a whole thing. But I got the money order this morning, which is why I'm saying I can do about half of an adulting thing, because I didn't get it in the mail. So, you know, there's that. these guys are coming in like, man, there is blood-stained clothing and a lot of dead monsters everywhere. Why are we visiting these people again? Hate when you finally get the oomph to do a thing and can't for other reasons. Yes, exactly. I walked in the heat because, like, there's a grocery store next door, and they have, like, a Western Union as part of their customer service desk, so I can usually go there to get money orders. But I went in and it was closed, and I was like, okay, fuck, it's closed. I'll just walk up the street to 7-Eleven. And it's not like it's some, like, god-awful million-mile march type of thing. Historical reference to a horrible event. I was probably in bad taste. Forget I said that. But it was hot, and by the time I got back, I was like sweating and chafing and just not having a good time. Is Western Union actually used for legit things? I only heard of the context. It is. It's used for getting money orders. All right, do we need any of this? We don't need any of that. Oop. Okay. Hi everybody. I feel like I should have stories to tell, but honestly, between the earthquake and that drop pod, I'm just like, my head is spinning. I have no idea what to do. I spent most of the morning being stressed out about real life stuff, as I mentioned earlier, like with the whole like being sick for so long and surgeries and stuff. Like, money is totally effed in my life, so that was getting to me today. But hard to remember that when you're damn near having a heart attack on stream. Where are our steel reserves? Oh, we don't have a lot of steel because we're just making it in components as quick as we snag it. You know what? Yeah, let's suspend the top hats. I'd rather Ben smelt apparel. I'm going to knock this down to 20 for now, because we do need some steel on hand. We still have ideology rituals to do as well, so there is that. Visitors are leaving. I don't blame you. Just nothing but blood and snow as far as the eye can see. Well, I guess more snow now than anything, right? Jesus. Alright, Kincaid is smelting down junk. We're chopping up sight stealers. We're making dread leather top hats. We're hauling in all the random garbage around the map that we need. Okay, you know what? Why not? Man, I thought cleaning up this mech cluster was going to be the big deal of the day. It's like, yeah, okay, we're going to have to like haul in a lot of sight stealers, call in the mechs, but like this day turned into a massive cleanup job, just a massive cleanup job. And I know we could probably just smack that 2 or 3 button and like go real fast, but I keep micromanaging stuff, so I'd rather just play slow on one, not let a bunch of stuff spoil or get left behind, and just kind of keep looking at the pawn. I mean, we got a lot of pawns, and even at a 1 speed, there's a lot of stuff going on right now, so we're just going to do what we can to maximize profit on this. Since we're at the point where wealth doesn't really matter anymore, maximizing profit is now the main thing we got to do. Alright, without seeing stuff... See, this is one of the things I miss about Camera Plus is when you do this, you can zoom into a real specific location. So I'm going to disallow the corpses in the freezer because they're in the freezer. And we're going to come up here. We're going to put the entity corpses above the human corpses. Those are animal corpses. Wait, these are animal. This should be entity, right? Yep, okay. This is animals. We can do that forever. This is everything, and this is humans. So move those around a little bit. I'm going to unsuspend this. I guess I'm just going to set that on do forever as well. We need to chop up any corpses that are not in the freezer. We've got plenty of the... You know what? I am gonna queue this up. It's gonna lean on our steel situation, but we actually... You know what? Where is that? Security. Instead of making it out of steel, let's make it out of plasteel. Nope, wrong one. We got more plasteel than steel at the moment. Butcher table. Why can I not see where the... There it is. It still requires 20 wood. Actually, no. Actually, yeah. I'm going to leave 1 basin as fiber corn and 1 basin as tinctoria. We're going to have to come up with more creative ways to generate power. I don't want those tox gens kicking around forever. Let's go get that before it rots. Meat summoning. Yeah, I mean, that's basically more or less what it's going to turn into. I'd like to get bigger walls before we meat summon. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a real quick restroom break. We're about halfway through stream. That's usually about where the bladder says we got to make it happen, so let's make it happen. I'll see everybody back here in a couple of minutes. I put up the links to Bobby's music, so if you enjoy it, please go give him some love from me. It occurs to me, because Squiddy said he messaged him at one point, I don't know that he knows me as Nether. Maybe he does? He knows me by my legal name, so I don't know. I guess tell him anyway. I'll be right back. Okay, everybody, I'm back. Welcome back to you, whoever came back from whatever they were doing. Okay, we're going to let our pawns continue to work, but so that we can stay calm but still get a few new things done. I want to start thinking about how we're going to expand our base. Now, I'm thinking ideally what we want to do is kind of put an 11 by 11... Not an 11 by 11. We want to do, I think, 11 wide, like, hallways along the outside of this thing. right? So, like, we're going to come down to there. Because 11 is a good support. A lot of people use 11 by 11 as their primary room size, me included. This base turned out to be a little bit different than your average base, but, you know, it is what it is. I just want to start doing some math and start seeing if we have enough materials to consider doing this. Because if we can start getting this outer wall up, these situations would be a lot less stressful. So let's say that was the interior plan, right? So what that equals out to per wall here, 64. So that would be 64 times 5. 6 times 5 is 30, so 300 plus another 5. 320 basically per side. 320, 640, 1,280 of something. We've got 970 plasteel. We might want to start doing this. And then kind of split up the rooms a little bit. Like, let's say, like, we put like a splitter here and a splitter here. And then maybe like another split on the diagonals. But, like, we could start doing this in sections. Because I do want to get a little bit more protection on this side. So I'm thinking what we might want to do is bring a wall up here, come over here, and then come down to a wall that's maybe this is a hard one. We might just straight up add, yeah. I think we add a wall system, just like a chunk right on there, because this needs to be secured. Okay, I want to plan that. So let's say we do this as an 11 by 11. Let's plan the doors in the same location. We're going to put the inner wall there, outer wall will go there. Usually I do outer first and build back towards inner, but we're gonna do it the opposite way. So if we're doing inner walls, we're actually going to put the doors. We're going to do these little nook things. They're not the best thing in the world, but we're going to plan on it that way. And we're going to try and line these doors up. We're probably going to put another door in up here, let's say about there. And then same thing down here. I want to line that door up. Okay. So let's go like that for now. And what I'd like to do then is, also we should put one probably right in the middle up here. So this is probably just going to be a splitting wall, so it's probably not going to be anything crazy. We're going to make this out of plasteel. I know it seems like making things out of plasteel is a waste, but honestly, with the way we've been going, I think plasteel is good because we need that exterior defense. So let's bring that down to there. We don't need a second door there. We'll bring that down to there, and we'll bring this down to here. We'll also throw in another door right there. Although, you know what? All right, for now, we're going to call that what we're doing. We'll hold off on the doors because we're trying to recover and make a lot of component-based stuff. Got 16. Maker's making another one. Our batteries are okay. Let's expand the work zone out to that. Let's get ourselves some better wall action going here. I know spending plasteel to do that seems like a crazy thing, but the fact that we've got uranium and plasteel outer walls, it's what's saving our asses currently. Actually, we've got 6. Yeah, we've got the steel, so we'll knock that out as well. And these doors I'm not entirely sure about. You know what, we gotta be, it might be a little wasteful, but we are going to, we're gonna double door. The outer ones I'm not as worried about, because this one will these will get consolidated to a single door there long term. We'll build an outer wall on this end. And as far as roof goes, let's start with the roof removed. I don't want them automatically building roofs. But we're probably going to roof that in. No reason why not to, right? This is more or less just going to function as honeycomb. It's a tactical thing, not so much a living quarters thing, but could always expand into that if we need it to. And we are going to have to do clothing assessment here in a second because we've got 3 people with tattered apparel. So Humph has tattered apparel. Let's just get on with it. Thrumbo for parka. I can't let you take that off yet. We need you in that. Who else has tattered apparel? Maker and BD. Maker, what's your tattered? Cloth parka masterwork. Do we have another cloth parka? Human leather parka. Cloth parka good. Cloth parka masterwork. Right over here. After you eat your meal, let's put you into a new coat. Who was the other person? BD. Did Maker have any other clothing that was fucked? Synthread pants. Get you into some pants too. BD, what do you got that's falling apart over here? Everybody's got stuff falling apart. This is why we need to ranch Muffalo. Thrumbo. Wait. Oh, steel flak helmet. Oh, you know what also? Herder, when you wake up, let's get you into an assault rifle, my dude. Screw that fucking charge. That charge rifle's our original charge rifle from the start with Rich Explorer when we had Tom. And it's been kicking around ever since. What did we get done as far as anomaly? Bioferret extraction, ghoul infusion. We're doing summon flesh beasts. After that, we should get into bioferret shaping so that we can do the bioferret plates on the floor. Also, we should put down a proper containment facility soon-ish. These containment spots are reasonably fine. Containment strength of 87. The Sight Stealer requires what? I don't know, doesn't matter. The ceremonial hood is from the Shaper. I think so too. Ceremonial hood would be good for us. Alright, I'm going to kick this off while we're building outer walls. Because we have even our crafters are set to do building before they do other stuff. So we're going to do that. Maybe we'll actually double this wall up, but like, yeah, something like that. I don't know. We'll do stuff. We might eventually triple thick these walls or something. It'll make the room size a little bit smaller, but it'll be fine. We will roof this in. I just want them to build the walls and not start roofing stuff immediately. Expansion day. Absolutely expansion day. Now, if I remember correctly, yeah, we've got uranium up here, so we'll knock out that uranium. We also have a bunch of steel slag up here still, so, I mean, we got plenty of steel on the map in theory. It's just a matter of, like, hauling and harvesting and smashing and smelting. So, you know, that is a thing. We may actually want to move these things. Because if we build our walls inside there, it'll all deteriorate by the time we get around to that. This is the important one. Like, this is the soft side of our base. We got a creamy center right here. And our work area, we really don't want this to be like an outer wall anymore because this is like a legit, like, important part of our base. But I would rather than break in here than break in here. If we lost this outer area, that would suck real hard, but not as hard as us losing this inner area. Our freezer, our primary hydroponic setup, our hemogen farms, our kitchen, our dining area, all that stuff we can't afford to lose.
A wise
So,
choice.
thank you for following. Velgo? Apovelgio? Apo, thank you for following. Much appreciated. Welcome, welcome. That one raid where they got in and set fire on the shelves and such was rough. Yes, it was very rough. A lot of that was. Oh, good. Apovelgio. Thank you so much for following. How are you doing today? How is the day treating you? Mine has been chaotic in both good and bad ways, but I've got coffee, I've got good friends, and we seem to be doing things. So. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've never been big into mods. Hungover from Saturday, I feel you. I feel you. I'm not booze hungover, but I'm stayed up too late playing video games every day this weekend hungover. My off-camera addiction lately has been Dyson Sphere program, and that game, you sit down to do something, and all of a sudden you're like, shit, I've been playing this game for like 20 hours straight. Like maybe I should take a break here. But then you're like, yeah, but new Dyson Sphere. One of the things about, like, I've never been a heavy modder across the board. 20 hours, I don't even know. I stream, I go in and eat food, I get on a video game, I play until I pass out, then I wake up and I stream some more. So, I stream noon to 6, Monday through Saturday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday is Rimworld. Tuesday, Thursday is Oxygen Not Included. Saturday is our wild card day, so to speak. And we've been doing Dyson on Saturdays just because we were doing Hollow Knight, but we finished the playthrough we were working on. And since I've been playing Dyson, I figured I'd give it a go for stream. Got a couple of people from the community that are getting back into it. A couple of people that just got into it for the first time. Then we've lured some veterans in to teach us their ways as well. So... you know what? I think I kind of fucked the dog on this one. I don't want that door there. I'm going to leave it for now. I'm going to let them build it, and then we'll move stuff around a little bit. Okay. I think I might let our miners start mining again. At least the plasteel. No shit. Ship is passing by. Okay, this is going to be a little awkward. We're going to have to play the Shuffle the Beacon game. All right, don't get too excited, Nether. Don't get too excited. Don't feed them. Don't feed them. Just go call these people. All right, is there anything we want? Namely, Muffalo. I would settle for bison, but they don't have either. They've got components which we need. Sell off that light leather. 20 blue fur is not going to help us. 12 thrombo fur is not going to help us. Take the yayo. Take the wake up. Ooh, they have wood. We're going to get some wood. We're going to sell off a bunch of random shit here, and then we're going to move the beacon and sell off some more random shit. I'm going to hang on to that face mask for now. Now, you know what? We can make more face masks. Let's get some stuff in our life. We're moving away from formal vests and corsets because we can finally afford to put flak on people. Let's get rid of all of our tattered clothing, all of our like poor and normal garbage. Normal human leather pants could go. I'm gonna keep the 2 good cloth parkas. Kind of. Let's get rid of the human leather ones. They're not helping us. Okay, we need a little bit of wood. We are going to move stuff around and grab the components, but We need to snag ourselves some wood. This is pretty much the only way we're going to get wood, and the fact that it's coming from a bulk goods trader, I'm tempted to buy a good chunk of it. We don't need it for ungodly amounts of stuff, but I'd like to get a few more kegs down. I'd like to get another butcher table down. Yeah, actually, let's get about 500 wood. That should last us a good long while. What else? What else? They have limestone blocks, guys. We could do a lot of expanding with limestone. Yeah, we got other stuff to sell. Let's grab a bunch of limestone and start building some outer walls. 1,000 limestone will get us a long way. Fuck yes. Do that for now. Okay, let's do a little beacon moving, because that beacon was over here. Let's move it down here. Let's say right about... Ba? Tom, can you do that for me? And Hump, where are you going? I mean, I guess you could do that. Okay, wood, they will bring wood over there, so that's fine. Yeah, exactly, Aya. It took all of my willpower last night to not start working on some of my supply chain stuff. Like, I went to bed, I think a little after 3, and I could have easily been up to 4 or 5, because I was like, man, I know exactly what I need to do to fix this problem. And I was like, no, 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 no. Just, you'll fix it better tomorrow. Like, just chill. I'm trying to build a second Dyson sphere in a more appropriate location. My first sphere looks cool, but it is kind of garbage. There is a temptation in my mind to actually redo it, as cool as it is, but I'm not going to redo it until I get myself situated on another planet, so... Okay, that's on now. After you finish doing that, call them back. Haven't been here since the end of Drop Pod Raid, but I see we have a bunch of blocks. Yes, we're doing a trade with the bulk goods trader right now. Take all of that human leather. Give me all of your components, your advanced component. Oh, okay. You missed, I mean, you missed a bunch of cleanup. Nothing crazy. Will these guys buy top hats? They will buy top hats. Hell yeah. There we go. Do you guys have any juicy bits here? You know what would be cool? So Magic the Gathering, when you're in the middle of casting a spell, if you need to look at the battlefield, there's an option to, like, view battlefield. I wish when you were trading there was an option to, like, view colony. That way you could, like, double-check stuff. Folks got to come and go as they need. Nothing against you. I just wanted to do other stuff for every... you guys are awesome. All right. Now, we picked up a little bit of wood. Picked up 500 wood. Picked up 1,000 limestone blocks. We're getting all of their components and advanced components. We spent a little bit of plasteel on the walls. I'm tempted to grab more plasteel, because that was a lot of our plasteel used on the walls there. We've got uranium we can yank on the map. We've got plenty of steel on the map. You know what? How many mind numb serums do you have? Let's get, like... We've got 1, I think. Let's get 4 more so we have 5 mind numbs. Our medicine, we could use a little bit more medicine, so I'm going to say let's grab 10 medicine. Yep, exactly. And I gotta be real with you guys, I think we spend the rest of the money on more blocks. Building materials is the hardest thing to come by, so... Yeah, that's all their blocks. Fantastic. And let's buy some plasteel to replenish what a little bit of what we just spent on the wall. Getting the increments when you use the arrows. Shift is 10 and control is 100. That one took me a long time to learn as well. Oh, we could haul more human leather and get more stuff out of these guys. And is there anything else bulk goods wise that people are going to want? We still have to make all that into top hats because they won't buy it without it being top hats. They don't want the weapons we have, which is okay. I got the goods. We don't want you at all. Doing a beacon shuffle, so gonna buy and sell some more still. I'm moving all of the human leather that was sitting outside into the beacon range. You can reduce resistance after. Let's get this stuff sold off. We might as well get as much junk as we can, and quite honestly, we can get more cloth, and we have plenty of twisted meat to make into chem fuel right now. So we're just gonna sell everything we can and get all of the goodies we can get off these guys. Like I said, we just spent a lot of plasteel on that wall. There's nothing good down here. I think we've got plenty of gold still for components. It'll probably go fast, but we'll get more opportunity to get gold. Do I have spare builder pawns? I mean, we've got a few builders. Define spare. Yeah, you know what? Get the rest of their plasteel. We'll take more meds. Could get the drop pod thing going in the freezer. Yeah, I'm tempted to do that, Blue, but I'm still on the fence. I'm going to be honest with you. I know I do like some exploity stuff, but I'm a little on the fence if I want to go that exploity. Plus, it requires the micromanaging of loading it and unloading it and loading it and unloading it type of thing, so I might forego that at the moment. We put in some more shelving for meat. Let me noodle that around in my head a little bit longer. What else can we buy off of these guys while they're here? I'm very tempted to buy more medicine, but I'm also tempted to buy more materials. You know what? Let's do meds. Yeah, let me think about whether I want to do that or not. I'm not 100% sure yet if I actually want to do that. So I'm not giving it a hard no, but I'm also not saying ooh yeah, fuck yeah. Okay, so limestone blocks. 1,291. Hell yeah. That kind of changes the way I want to do this a little bit, actually. So let's cancel that. No, actually, no, that was dumb. That one is going to stay. This one should be different, but that's fine. We're going to go here. No, we're going to go here and here. Yeah, we'll keep in line with these doors. We'll go... Yeah, because it's going to be a double wall, and then there, there, then over here. much steel are we working with here? 541. We just got some components. All right, I'm going to allow it. Remember that whole thing about whether or not we wanted to keep these walls up here? That'll be better served other places now. Yeah, this wall is going to end up changing. Okay, there are a few things that are going to have to change about what we already have queued up. I am going to leave... No, you know what? Any walls that aren't built yet, we're going to cancel and redo out of limestone. We're getting to that point where plasteel is definitely going to be going into making things, so... I want another door here. No, we'll put one there. We'll probably end up putting another one over here somewhere, but let's just build... There's a mod fat. In Rimworld, are the jobs called Rim jobs? Hey, welcome in, Chris. Chris, do you play Rimworld as well? I've played it. Okay. We're playing on, like, ultra hard, like, challenge mode situation over here, so... One of the hardest starts in the game. And, on the hardest setting that people play on in general. You could theoretically crank up the sliders, on, like, crop blight and stuff like that, but, you know, we didn't. We're on 500%. Losing is fun. No mods, no traps, no kill boxes. All aggression. Alright, now that I've done that, let me take stock of what we want to do here. So, I do think... more doors is more better, right? I mean... Not with everything, but... We could put one here and here. I don't think I want to do that. No. You know what? I'm not even going to do this one. We may install more later. I may regret not putting some of these in. This one I kind of want. No, you know what? Let's not put this one here either for now. We'll make adjustments as need be, but for now... Also, let's move this door here, because this is just going to be a single wall. But, you know, whatever. 800 plus games. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, Chris, I started on my second sphere last night. It's already up to 10 gigawatts, and I've done almost nothing because I'm building it, like, more efficiently. Yeah, I went over to that star that's 2.2 luminosity, and, just started mass launching rockets. Yeah, blue star. Okay. Let's... Like I said, let's not have them build the roof on this shit right away. Did a surgical inspection of my dupe pawn, talking about mental deterioration, so I'm guessing crumbling mine probably, yeah. You know what? So, the thing is, I would have put in considerably more doors before Anomaly became a thing. Actually, deal with that later. Same thing there. We'll deal with that after the walls go up. So the thing is, Anomaly added some threats that really change up the way the game works. Namely, Shambler assaults. If you've got way too many doors, the Shamblers will pick weak points, i.e. doors, and start smacking on them. So you kind of don't want that many doors. They're really great for larger... Like, having a large outer wall like this is going to be good for us to deal with, like, tribal raids and, like, larger mech raids. Because it's going to give surface area for stuff to spread out. What we're probably going to do is turn this into almost like a spiky boy. We're just going to take like shots off in different directions at different points. Just long little spikes. And what that's going to do is give us more surface area and more hiding spots so we can pop out of a door, kill everybody in a little cove, pop back in before they can walk all the way around. We need to spread out stuff because since we're not using traps or a kill box, spreading things out is the best method we have for dealing with shit. So you're heavy into base builders, colony sims? Yes. The game I have the most hours in, hands down, is Ark Survival Evolved. I don't play it anymore because I don't like some of the decisions the devs have made on the business side of things. And I can't really, in good conscience, support them. But I have around 7,000 hours in that game between PS4 and PC. So, base builder survival game. I spent 2 years doing a Minecraft build, which I'll shamelessly plug in chat right now. Got a time-lapse of that up on YouTube. 4 minutes, 4.5-minute video. It took me 2 years to make. Let's start with down here, Ben. So yeah, I do a lot of survival builders. Recently, I did a whole bunch of Nightingale, which is an early access game. Another survival builder set in the Fey realms. A lot of like magic and teleportation and crafting and stuff. Wait, hang on. Is that another bulk? It's the same one, but we're gonna move some stuff around and call them again. Nightbot's burying messages. Yeah, Nightbot, please calm down. Okay, let me scroll up. But yeah, anything you can build in, I generally like. When I got into Rimworld, it was like, I mean, I guess we've got enough new people here. The story goes, everybody was telling me to play Rimworld. Everybody. They were like, dude, you're gonna love Rimworld. You have to play it. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I like the look of that game. Maybe not. Like, and then I wound up watching Ambiguous Amphibian do Sea Ice. And I was like, you know what? I get it now. Because he's a really good storyteller. He focused in on the little small things. Rimworld is my favorite game of all time. There's a lot of people like that, Apo. You're not alone there. I'm hard-pressed to name my favorite game of all time because I fall in love with a lot of games. I mean, if we're doing strictly by hour count, it's Ark Survival Evolved or Minecraft. But I love a lot of games. This pulled me in, like, when I started playing this, it was more about building for me. I did a core-only playthrough, no hard settings. I think it was on the easiest setting. Totally went back to saves, all that. And I was pretty good. I was like, all right, I'm good for a while. And immediately, like, as soon as I told my buddy Linus that I finished it, he was like, oh, you finished it? Immediately, in my gift inbox was the DLCs, because he's like that. And so... So then I started up again, and what I did is I went into debug mode, creative mode basically, and just planned this insane base. Insane base. Yeah, I'm going to grab some uranium. Right? Yeah, because all the uranium we have on map is far away. Let's grab a little bit of uranium. We're cleaning these motherfuckers out. We took all of their blocks and, like, all their components. All their medicine. So... What was I saying? I'm sorry, guys. There's a lot going on. That's why we're staying on a 1. How is hauling in of nonsense going? Dev mode. Right. Thank you for keeping me on that. Never played Minecraft. I was late to the party, Chris. I came in like, you know, a dozen years after everybody else. Julie is up. Hauling Olsen. Excellent. Barb is consuming hemogen. Then can you please haul someone? What is Hydro doing? Hydro is over here. So I built this crazy base. I think there are actually pictures up on our Discord. And it took me like 3 or 4 tries because I didn't understand the difference between fluid and fixed ideology. Don't see the appeal, don't like the voxel look. It's a creative outlet for me. Minecraft is where I do a lot of very artistic building stuff. We have too much on-map stuff to deal with. And, you know, not every game is for everybody, so, you know, no shade being thrown at all. But, I don't know. Building is usually the aspect of things that pulls me in. I'm not even sure why I got into factory games. I'm pretty sure Satisfactory was my first factory game. I cannot seem to get on board with Factorio. I know it's a lot like Dyson. Like, a lot of people even say Dyson is like almost like Factorio in space, I guess. Did you say that, Chris? Or somebody might have asked, is this like Factorio in space? I don't remember, but I had to force myself through the early game of Dyson because I'm not a big fan. I wasn't a big fan. I guess doesn't really matter, of the whole moving the little character around, because they always start out super slow until you get the upgrades. But after watching a bunch of it and getting, like, you know, getting my interest peaked and watching a bunch, I was like, oh, actually, you know, if I push myself, I might be able to get through the early game and get onto this. So I did, and now I'm stuck in it. Yeah. 2 min-max. I don't know, like, I still don't see myself ever playing Factorio. I know as far as factory games go, Satisfactory is kind of like outside, like, the normal. You know, it's first person instead of top down and all that. But I don't know. Satisfactory, I got it. I played a little bit of it. Didn't really make any progress or figure anything else. And then Bass and Dark were like, hey, we saw that you have Satisfactory in your Steam, and you were mentioning it. We're going to do a playthrough. Do you want to play with us? We're going to do like a little multiplayer action. And we played the fuck out of it. Like, just absolutely played the ever-living shit out of the game, right? And then eventually I wound up going back and doing a single-player playthrough, which we did a few streams of. I put a lot of hours into that. Really loved the game. As long as Zed is still up for it, he said he was... I like Rimworld for the insanity. Dyson Sphere. And so, I don't know. Like, Dyson was something I always loved the idea of. Like, I had seen it, and I'm like, man, Dyson Sphere program looks like a fun game. And then when my friend bought it for me, I was like, I don't know. Do I really like this? Like, and I played for like maybe 5 or 6 hours worth of time. You know what? All of our crafters are building. Never mind. Let me turn this off. And I just couldn't get off the ground with it. And then when Francis John started his most recent playthrough, which he's a few episodes into his whole thing right now, I was like, I'm still interested in this game. Francis took a sidestep into doing Inscription, and I was like, I do kind of feel like we need another door. Or to move this door. Give me 1 second. I'll finish that story, I swear. I kind of want to line it up with that other door, but also I kind of want to space it out a little bit more so we don't have to like put one on the corner, but that we have 2 options on this wall. I'm just gonna arbitrarily pick right there. Pickles has their resistance broken. All right, Pickles. Now we need to work on converting you to our ideology. Humph. Actually, let's hit convert on Pickles right away. Chopped a nice chunk out of there. Good shit. So basically, like, I came to Francis's channel because I got into Rimworld. I got sucked into Rimworld, and I started watching every piece of Rimworld content I could watch. Adam versus Everything, Francis John. I swear there were a couple of others, but I can't place the names right now. And when I was watching Francis, I got to a point where I was like, you know, I'm out of Rimworld content from Francis. Well, I'm going to put this Ani game on in the background. And I wound up watching a lot of his Ani stuff, and then wound up doing that. So I got Ani, and I got addicted to that game as well. So we do mostly colony builders currently on the channel, even though the channel years ago started as exclusively Minecraft. Are the traders still in range? No, they're not. Okay. Who doesn't... Oh, Disnoff is cool, but he doesn't do YouTube? Okay, cool, cool. I will probably not remember that, but maybe I will. Okay, we can get rid of that zone. Oh, so continuing the story on down the road. Francis got me into Ani. And then every time Francis starts a new game, I start watching him. Play. I watch that man play anything just because I love his vibe, the way he talks, the way he approaches games. Doesn't mean I get into every game he plays. I'm not going to go out and buy an Inscription. Watching him play it was plenty for my tastes. That being said, when he started playing Dyson, I was like, oh, I remember really liking the idea of this game and liking all the screenshots and stuff like that. So I watched his first episode or two, then again, he got sidestepped into Inscription, and I was kind of chomping at the bit for more, so I binge-watched all of I Am Kibbit's Dyson Sphere program stuff. He's got 2 full playthroughs up on YouTube, and I think he's got a couple other random videos about it as well. And after that, I was like, all right, I gotta force myself through the early game and give this a legit shot. Like... I like this game. I like the concept of this. And now I'm like almost 300 hours into the game, most of which is in a single playthrough, so. And we've got our stream playthrough that we're working on as well. Alright, we'll go a little faster now. I'd like to see these walls up before the end of stream. And we've got a couple of hours, so even at a 1 they'd probably get done, but let's put a little grease on the gears here. And then immediately slow back down as I look for stuff that we're missing still. Alright, we'll speed that back up. Nope. Okay, is this low priority? Yes, so we'll put Pemmican back over here at low priority because there's still some on the map I'd like them to snag. 46 components, excellent. This is off, so we're still pulling plasteel, right? Yeah, okay. And so that's how I got sucked into Dyson. I tend to obsess about games. I'm posting some of my screenshots into a thread on your DSP channel. Hell yeah, Chris. Chris has been very helpful in teaching me the wicked ways that is Dyson Sphere program. My first Dyson Sphere was more of an art project, and that's that's a good way to, like, I'm an artsy person. I do mixed media artwork. I spent most of my life producing, recording, and performing music. So I tend to be a pretty artsy with whatever I do, including gaming. And so I wanted to make something cool looking because I thought it was a neat end game system. Like, okay, so building a Dyson sphere is kind of like, that's end game. Like, I want to make it look cool. And I prioritized form over function. It's only generating like 26 or 27 gigawatts of power, which, yeah, it's not like a blue star or anything, but it is really bullshit power. I very well may consider changing it, but at the same time, I'm probably not going to be doing much in that solar system. That solar system has a moon around an ice giant and 2 planets, one of which is inside the sphere. More or less, I'm thinking my starter planet is just going to be my, like, star clusters mall. All of the buildings are going to be done on the home planet, and set up so you can request them anywhere else in the world. They'll request the materials they need to build the stuff, and every other factory is going to move off planet. What I'm going to do, the planet that's inside the Dyson sphere is probably going to wind up just sucking up as many photons as the grid will allow for over there. We'll wind up doing photons other places as well, though. And the 4 planets over on the other one, the 2 moons around the outer planet, they're going to wind up being just rockets and solar sails for the foreseeable future. But eventually, what I'd like over there is a planet that does all of the smelting, a planet that makes all of the small components, and then a planet that does Dyson sphere parts. You mentioned the insanity prompted me to post the screenshots. Yeah, we like insanity here. All right, I lied. I'm gonna keep going slow and steady here. All right, the work zone is good. We'll just trim that little nub off there. So our average pawns can go in the work zone. Then as far as our mobility pawns, we can start shaving bits off the mobility zone. Like, we'll shave that off. Shave that off. I've brought my computer's FPS down to 3 to 5 FPS. I could absolutely see that happening. That's off the table. Snag those bits and pieces. Drilling a deep drill. Do me a favor, bud. Let's get that hauled in. You can see where the snow fell and where we deconstructed the walls afterwards. That's crazy. Yeah, I could definitely see FPS getting hit hard in DSP. Alright, we'll speed up a little bit here. Construction botched. Good job, Pete. How bad is Pete? You know what? Let's not have Kaba build. I kind of want the other builders to get a little experience. Yeah, solar cells eat up your CPU. On the current solar system that I went to, I haven't even drawn in any solar cells yet. I'm just doing all frames. I was like, I'm going to focus on rockets because from what I was reading online, the frames and nodes provide substantially more power than the sail part of it anyway. So I was like, let me just focus on that because I really haven't upscaled my production enough to be doing obscene amounts of both at the same time. So I was like, let me get some framework up. I've barely got, like, something going. I plan on doing a really dense node and frame setup I might legitimately just build all of the frames on all 10 layers first and go for like a caged sun type vibe and see what my power output is there, and then add solar cells after the fact. Basically build the entire frame with rockets and then swap out the rocket planet for a solar sail planet. Because it's going to take a couple of hours, and it's going to be better than my first Dyson sphere anyway. I brought over some antimatter to run in artificial stars. That was over there for like a few hours, and then I shut that down because I'm already pulling enough power from the sphere to run everything that's over in that area anyway. Who's tattered? Beatty and Humph, and those are the ones that we can't really change out just yet. I would really love to start making marine helmets for everybody, I swear. 7-Up? The beverage or the number of screenshots? I want to check something here. 40 plasteel, 1 advanced component. We've got 313 gold. No, hang on. Let's not go down that route just yet. Let's just focus on getting all the walls up, making minor adjustments, continuing our cleanup efforts, and then we'll start looking at what we need to make. Probably going to do some bionics before I start pushing helmets, because there are definitely a few people that could benefit from having more bionics. Come on, builders, build. Pete, you're killing me. Every time I'm watching you, you're botching shit left and right. You better get better. Yeah, we need to get some auto doors in the mix at one point or another. We're going to need to get more power down in general. Oh, that had to be repaired, so it got drained. Now, the limestone doesn't have nearly the durability as plasteel. Like, plasteel is at 840, limestone is at 465. But it's not burnable. I don't want to build outer walls out of steel. We do have some inner walls out of steel in here. Eventually, I'd kind of like to replace those with something else, but for now, we need the double walls, if not for protection, for insulation. So until such a time arises that we can afford to just rip out stuff we don't want to be certain ways and put other stuff in, we're just going to leave it be. Other than that, we've got some project going here. We're going to see how many blocks we have left after this initial outer wall construction here. A single wide outer wall is not going to serve us amazing, but it will get us through some, will give us a little bit more as far as options. Once they're finished with this, what I want to do is do corner boxes here. We'll change up these doors. These don't need to be double doors now that we're going to have these outer areas. We just want double doors on the outer walls. But I am going to try and put in some, like, you know, basically a wall there, a wall here, a wall here. I was thinking about maybe up the middle, but I think splitting the corners is a good idea. Subdividing your outer wall sections is generally a good idea, in my opinion. If they crack one block and it's like this, then they have access to everything in here. But if they crack a block and you've got multiple walls segmenting it, they've only got access to one spot. Still leaves you a lot of options for tactical moves and positioning. So I generally try to break it up. I didn't one time and it lost me a playthrough. And ever since then, I've been really more conscious of it. Barb always busts my chops. She's like, So are you ever going to segment your walls? And I'm like, oh, yes. Yes, I will. All right. Slow it back down just a wee bit. What are you doing, Barb? Playing horseshoes. You don't need to play horseshoes. What you need to do is haul in that silver. And then haul that gun. That way I can get that off of my list of areas. We don't need that. We don't need that. And Julie is sleeping. Conversion. Excellent. Pickles. So Pickles is at 0 resistance and has been converted over to our ideology. So we're going to recruit Pickles here real quick. They'll have to wait till the next round. Okay. What are we growing? How much cloth are we growing? You know what? Let's put a little bit more cloth on the table. Get it? Tablecloth? All of this rice over here. Let's switch you over to cotton. Screens. Yeah, I figured. I'm just being silly. I'm a silly guy. We still haven't done the ideology rituals either, so, you know, that's a thing that's on the table as well for today. We got another couple of hours, so we can get a lot done. I'm optimistic about our situation here. Having another layer of walls is a very exciting thing for me. Work frenzy on Maker, fantastic. Are we already out of limestone? We bought all their limestone blocks, and I think we're out of it already. I don't think we can finish that last corner with limestone. We're going to have to throw plasteel in there. Right? Yep, we're out of limestone. Okay. It goes quick. And I'm guessing we're not going to have enough for that wall, so we'll pop that in there. One hole breaks this whole thing, so... haul that over, and then haul that over, and then haul that over, so we can smelt all that stuff down. We'll be a little hungry by the end of that, but you'll be fine. Construction botched. God damn it, Eugene. Chop. Cool. As long as it's not pickles. At this point... honestly, we might as well just chop up all of these people. No. I think it'll actually take up more room to chop them up, so we'll leave them be. Okay. Sorry, guys. Getting a little into focus mode at the moment, so... 162. Okay, I wanna shift this nonsense around a little bit now that we've got outer walls. That's gonna stay. And then how much plasteel do we have? 878. Okay, enough that I'm willing to spend the plasteel on it. We're gonna put a door there and there. And we're gonna corner up real quick here. Pickles is on board. Put Pickles on that schedule. Why not? Put you on work. Then we go in here. Make sure that you're on. Let's move bank to the end so that I can just drag and drop stuff. You're set on default. You're set on default. You should carry one of those. You should be on that. You should be on that. We're gonna have to get Pickles some freaking. I might have to have Pickles stay inside. Pickles, what is your cold resistance? Oh, negative 34. Okay, yeah, Pickles has got to kind of stay inside. So let's adjust the inside zone. Officially inside also encompasses this area now, because this is inside area. Because they just do not have resistances. So yeah, we need to get ourselves some stuff going here. Walls is now officially there. Okay. Big day today, guys. Big day. A lot of progress. Ugh. A lot of progress. Now, I guess we give Pickles the charge rifle, right? Which should be over here. Oh, shit. Also, we got to give Pickles a proper work schedule. Nobody hunts in my colonies. I either do that manually or it doesn't get done. You are not going to tailor, although you could... We might have them tailor, but they could at least help do components and help with other crafting tasks. Like, we do need to get smelting, so let's get the smelter turned on. God, I love how plasteel goes up, like, insanely fast and has huge durability. It's, like, hands down the best material. I mean, it's expensive, you know, if you're going to buy it or if you got to find it, it's going to be pricey, but either way. God, I could totally go for another one of those bulk traders coming in and just having thousands of blocks for us. I would like that. That would make me very happy. Thank you, thank you. Please and thank you. We could set up a stone cutter, though, because we do have some random bits of stone around the map. Alright, one thing I gotta think about. Do I want to leave this area uncovered until this stuff deteriorates, or do I want to have them move the junk? I might have them move it. It's real close, though. Although I think most of that durability loss happened because of, what do you call it? Okay, let's do that. Dumping zone. I mean, let's say, like... apparel, no clean clothing, only tainted, and don't allow smeltable. And then we're going to expand the work zone to include that, as well as our mobility pawns, so they can go up there and do that as well. Alright, let's let that be. There's a rabbit. Polar bear migration. Alright, when they get closer, we'll take them, because bear skin is good. Or bear fur, whatever. Like I said, we need warm clothing materials. So we got to do some sort of ranching at one point here. I'm pretty happy with this base. For something that started as just a random, like, let's use the steel we dropped in with to make enough walls to keep us from dying from cold, I'd say we've come a long way since then. But in the end, it doesn't even matter. But in the end, I looked at an Enderman. Okay, we gotta flick this on temporarily just to see where we gotta move that. See, now I'm a little bit more open to the idea of putting down more chem fuel generators. Okay, I do want to get these last little bits up here. I mean, this is a little bit safer at this point, but we might as well finish up what we started. We could do that there. Deconstruct that, deconstruct that. What's Barb up to? No, let's get you... Yeah, we might as well make good use of it, right? Orders, we will allow this nonsense here. What else, what else, what else? Okay, zone. Let's just do the walls for now. Once we get it roofed in, we'll zone the whole thing as home zone. Just so they will repair the walls if anything happens, and also, you know, keep things clean. Also, I think I still have the top hats paused, so we'll get the top hats back online, because there's a lot of dread leather there. Like I said, at this point, we're no longer concerned with wealth. We're close enough to raid cap that I'd rather not, like, hamstring myself to freaking save ourselves from, like, 2 extra raiders on something, you know what I mean? Pickles, how are you doing now that you put other stuff on? Negative 27, and you don't have pants or a button down. We need to get you sorted out over here. That's 45. We have enough for that, so let's get that going. That should be set to Ben. Yep. And then pants kind of need to allow all except dread leather, because they need a pair of pants one way or the other. I'd like to get them into something warmer than human leather pants, but in due time, in due time. Okay, next thing we want to add to the mobility pawn zone. Oh, that's already there, so, okay. Basically just got to keep an eye on our power. They're flimsy, but we have outer walls, guys. God, I could definitely go for another round of that. Just freaking bulk goods traders. Like, hey, we got 2,000 blocks or something, you know? Like, I would like that a lot. That would make me happy. I'd love to double up the outer walls sooner rather than later, so. Alright, we've built the outer walls, right? Get our builders getting this stuff up and running. That autosave happened and my heart dropped a little. Chris, redeem stretch. I got you. I got you. Thank you very much. Good call. Good call. Oh, boy. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. We're here. We got this. Thank you, Chris. I needed that. I needed that pretty bad, actually, so much appreciated. Take the last sip of the coffee. Probably shouldn't be drinking coffee this late, but hey, whatever. Convert ready? Ooh, good call. We're doing that on chop, right? Excellent. Thank you, Aya. We're still breaking chop's resistance, but might as well work on him with the convert as well. Pickle or Hydrocate's going to grab all that stuff. Yeah, what do we got left up here? We've got 165 there, 300 there, and then we can move over here. We'll probably pull this Jade up at one point because it's about time we start getting the place looking badass. If we're not going to be concerned with wealth, it's time to start being concerned with beauty and comfort. You know what I mean? Make sure we get ourselves our pawns being happy. Cool thing about all of this, if we're not going to put any work or anything in these outer areas, we don't actually have to light them for the moment because our pawns have combat in darkness, so they'll actually be happy about that. Wealth is at 229,494. Around 250,000 is where you cap out on raid points when you're doing 500%. So we're close enough that I'm like not going to worry about it. We've got a ton of charge rifles. We've got a good sniper. We've got a decent sized base now, so we're officially not going to give a shit. Once you hit raid cap, it's not like it goes any higher without using a mod to remove the limitation of it. So. I would like to get all of this turned to concrete so that we have mobility in these outer areas, but it's going to be a little bit before we pull in enough steel for that to happen. I mean, I don't think it'll be too long before we can knock that out. Okay, I know one bit that we're definitely going to do. I do this almost every time, like at least when I remember to. Doorways are always going to get concrete, because we want them to move through the doorways faster than any other spot in the game. So let's make sure any doorway has concrete in it. God, I really want to get these done with outer walls. I really want to double up the outer walls real bad. Okay. Oh, and also, this should be dark light. Underground steel in base? Was that? I thought it was in base, but I guess not. Distress signal. Don't care. Not my problem. Not my circus, not my monkeys. What do we got over here? What's Julie doing? Perfect. Julie's already on it. Now let's have you haul, let's say... We don't have any place for medicine set up. All right, we'll set up a low priority medicine location. I want to make sure if we're not hauling... If it's taking them a little while to get the hauling stuff in, fine. But if it's because there's no location for it, got to fix that. All right, we got 1,300 steel, so that's looking good. In fact, if we've got 1,300 steel, I know there's probably other stuff we need to do, but what I'm going to do is we're going to put little paths in here. Guarding crane. I am so just not into doing quests, I'm going to be honest with you. Like, we have got so much work that we have to get done and had to get done here, so it's like, cool. That's great that you need help, but so do we. Okay. God, Eugene's just botching floor. How do you botch putting in a concrete floor, dude? I mean, I get if it's a little uneven, but how do you botch it so bad it doesn't even get done? Oh, dude, I spilled the bucket of concrete and I just mopped it up and tossed it in the dumpster. And we've got more steel even up here. Okay. Pickles. Oh, your friend died. You mean the friend that was trying to kill us? Yeah, and he had indoor light because... whatever. Slept in the cold. Do we have a bed for our new pawn over here? Pickles, 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 pickles. I don't think we have a bed down for Pickles. That's probably why he slept in the cold. We uninstalled a bed, so let's reinstall a bed. And that does remind me, we're going to have to make a few more beds, so... why don't we just, like... I don't know, let's, never mind. Well, I mean, not never mind, but I'm going to let them install that and assign that to, Who's His Face before we go crazy. Oh, shit, 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 shit. We are running low on power. Let's get that turned off. Let's get this turned off as well. That's one of the reasons I don't like going fast right now, is because I don't notice the battery draining. Butter knives by Mila. I mean, Mila's our cook, so I guess it makes sense that she has the butter knives. 4 p.m. Ugh. Quick little turn off of the sun lamps so we can charge the batteries real quick. We'll get them back on before tomorrow. Pickles bedroll is by Mila's. Oh, okay, okay. I don't know where Mila's is. Oh, okay, I see over here. Humph. Let's get Humph death resting. Alright, where's Ben at? Ben, I'm gonna have you go back to being... Let's tailor first, then smith and craft, then build on Ben right now. We swap Ben's priorities around a little bit, but I do need him making clothing pretty badly, so let's get him going on that. What do we got cloth-wise? Because when I queued stuff, we didn't have a lot of cloth. Oh, did Pickles put on the clothing we made for them? Again, like, I go too fast, and now I don't know what's going on. Alright, what else are you wearing? Cloth parka, human leather pants. Can we get them pants made out of cloth? Okay, now we're going to zone this whole thing as home. Okay. Okay. Oh, a little stretch there, a little stretch. What was I talking about? We should get... There's a few things we should put down. We should put down a stonecutter table. We should put down a... drug lab. Yep. Let's get those down. Might as well. Drug lab. We can actually make it out of wood because we bought some wood. Let's slap you down right there, maybe. And then we need... We could do an art bench as well. We kind of need to get some art going in here, so we'll get that down too soon. But before we do that, let's get down a stone cutting bench because I want to cut the chunks we have. Again, we bought some wood, so we'll make that out of wood. Throw that down. Let's just say we put that down over here. Drug lab, stone cutting bench. And yeah, let's go for the art bench too. As crazy as it sounds, I think I'm gonna have Ben work on all this because Eugene keeps botching basic bullshit. So actually, I think Barb might even be a better builder. You're at 11, Barb is at 15. Yeah. He was like, oh, I'm going to go up here to get the steel for it. Like, no, thank you. Fine, I'll let Maker make it. Pete, go away. And now we can finally get rid of that. At the moment, that seems alright to me. What can we... Okay, we need allies is the other thing we need, and we've got a bunch of drugs kicking about. So we need to get about 50 to 50... We need about 55 rep. So let's drop some drugs and some human leather on some peeps. Okay, so let's give you human leather. We could make stuff out of it, but I want to get some stuff going here. We don't need an obscene amount of psychite. We just need a bit. Same thing with, so we'll keep 50 of it. Smoke leaf. I prefer to keep a decent amount because we don't have that on hand. We'll kick out the wake up. That 11 hops isn't going to serve us, nor is one of each of those. What else can we offload to these people? You know what? We might want to chop the rest of these up real quick. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, let's get them chopped up, then we'll drop pod stuff to our allies. I mean, we could send Bank to trade, but I think it's more important at this point that we have allies we can call in. So we'll forego making a bunch of money and getting a bunch of stuff right this moment in favor of getting reputation. Sometimes rep is more important than getting good stuff. We can make most of our going good stuff now. I mean, obviously we can't make things like shock lances and low shield packs, but having allies to call in is definitely up there on the list of things I want to get done. Also, I think I want to move this out of the main room now that we have other yes, no, maybe so. Yeah, I think maybe we move this. I'll have to put in some conduit, but I kind of want to move this to like an outer wall like this. Yeah. Make pants. Tell me Pickles put the pants on, because that's who it was for. You still have on the human leather pants. Where are the cloth pants? Okay, that doesn't help. Cloth pants. All right, Pickles. Can I ask how long you have played Rimworld? Sure. In fact, I'll even look it up, because I think we're getting close to the 2,000 hour mark for my 1,941 hours of Rimworld since I bought it. A lot of it on stream. How you doing, him? Or Hearn? Herno? Let me know how you want me to say your name. I'm Nethercloud. How you doing? Welcome in. I stream Monday through Saturday, noon to 6 Pacific Standard Time. We do Rimworld on Monday, Wednesdays, Fridays. I'm next to 2K2. Hell yeah. Smooth sailing. How you doing, sailing? Sailing, we had progress today. You missed a real world earthquake at the start of stream, and then we had a 40-person drop pod raid right in the center of our base. It was interesting. Yeah, we got lucky. Right as we were processing some of the stuff from all of the raids and mechs and drop pods and stuff, we had a bulk goods trader pop in, so we bought all of their limestone blocks and then filled in the gaps with some plasteel, so we had some outer walls. We want to get it doubled up. That's why these doors are hanging out the edge like that. But anyway, what was I saying? Monday, Wednesday, Friday, Rimworld. Tuesday, Thursday, Oxygen not included. Saturday is a bit of a wild card. Currently doing a playthrough of Dice and Sphere program that we got like 2 or 3 streams into. I think 2. And we will be continuing to do things, have fun, all that good stuff. Let's get you up and running again. Sick that you have so much. I have close to 3,000. Hell yeah. I mean, you got to put at least 1,000 hours into this game just to get through tutorial level understanding, right? Got it in like alpha. I got this, I'd say like 6 months-ish before Biotech came out. I played core, and then eventually, what are you hauling? Can you haul this instead? I did a playthrough on core, easy difficulty, all that stuff, and then wound up. As soon as I finished it, I told this story earlier. My buddy was like, "Oh, you finished the core game you were doing?" And he bought me the DLCs because I was like, I think I'm gonna take a break. Like I'm good. I got it out of my system. Bought me the DLCs, played the fuck out of the DLCs. Then started getting into like, well, maybe I do want to do some challenging runs, rather than focusing on building and just chilling. Maybe I want to try to get a losing is fun victory. So got a losing is fun victory against both Cass and Randy. Took me like everything I had at the time to get it done, like min-maxed genes and ideology and all that shit. And then one day I was like messing around. I was like, you know what? I want to do a Sanguiphage start. And off camera, I was like, fuck it. I'm going to put it on 500%. And I was playing it and I was like, this actually seems like it might be doable. Like, I might actually be able to do this. And that led to our first ever 500% victory, which actually turned out to be an all endings run. I was lost in DSP. So many updates since I played. Oh my God. I'm glad I came on when I did, because it's a huge like talking point about how Dark Fog is like such a change to the game. Some people love it, some people hate it, all that stuff. And I don't know anything. I just got into DSP. So I came in, that's just been there forever for me because I've only been playing like a month or so, maybe a little more now, but whatever it is. But yeah, I love DSP. We're doing my main off-camera playthrough. I'm at like 250, 260 hours in or something like that. But on camera, we've got a playthrough going that's like 12 hours, 13 hours. You learn so much. All right, we need to get this meat in. So I'm gonna move Dyson Sphere program. It's a factory game where you can go to different like solar systems and colonize and build Dyson spheres to get massive power out of the sun and stuff like that. It's a good game. I don't remember what was over here, but we're going to put a low priority rice zone over here. And for a hot second, I want the berries to not be in here. Like, don't bring more berries in, please. Let's just get the meat in there. Still not going to have enough room. All right, let's add berries to this list as well. Think ship launch, but we'll take 5 more in-game years, I think, with no setbacks. I'm debating ship launch versus royalty. I think more likely royalty because I want to get some Psycast. Trade ship passing by. You don't say. I don't think they're gonna. I don't think we're gonna have anything they want to buy unless they want to buy top hats. But it would be rude not to take a peek, right? Yeah, if I ever get off my ass and do it, I'm going to put a poll up on the Discord and basically be like, oh, a shield core. We need that. Okay, so we're definitely going to have to sell these guys some something or another here. What are we going to sell them becomes the question. They got components as well. Ooh. Beaver. Yeah, whatever it is going to take a long time. And I was like, everybody's been asking me what the next playthrough is going to be and everything. And a lot of like suggestions for play this mod pack or play this style. So what I was mentioning, and I think we're going to do is I'm going to put up how many streams do you think it's going to take to complete this playthrough? And whoever's closest by the end will be able to pick my next playthrough. And we'll do it that way. Right now, I think we're at like 25 or 26 streams. I think we'll check in-game years, but we've been in-game for a long time. All right, we need that shield core. That's 491 bucks. We might have that in gold or silver. We've got 250 silver over there. I think if we move our beacon back over here, we should have some stuff we can sell them. They'll probably buy... If we have to, we can sell them a little bit of bioferret, but I don't particularly want to. And or a shard. Again, I don't particularly want to, but... Okay, yeah, let's flip-flop the beacon around. You know, we could just build another beacon, realistically. Whatever, for now, let's just move it. Fuck it. Who's close by? You. What are you doing? You go do that instead. Yeah, but it's going to take forever. What do we got here as far as time? 568 days since we passed. So 60 days is a year. 60, 120, 240, 480, 540, 9 years, 9+ years of in-game time. But yeah, it's going to take a long time to get through this. We could theoretically say right now, like, hey, we did it. Like, I would say we've been at this point in plenty of playthroughs that we've beaten at this stage. So we could say, hey, we built up from the beginning of a CI start, and now we have a proper base, proper pawns, weapons, all that stuff. And we could just say, fuck it, we'll call this gravy. You know, we did what we came here to do. But I'd like to complete it. And it's been a little while since we've spent the time to really, like, make super god pawns. So, you know, let's have some fun with it. Yeah. We'll do it. Like I said, we'll probably do the... What is it called? Oh, shit. Did I move the beacon? I did. Let me not fuck this up, because I want that shield car. Alright, what do we have to sell these guys to make that happen? Oh, you'll take the wake up? Yeah, we can get rid of that garbage. You know what? You could take the packaged survival meals. And that gets us the win on that. Alright, let's accept that. This on? Yeah, that's on. The royalty ending is more or less the same as the ship launch, except you've got to take care of the royals. I think it's 6 of one, half a dozen of the others when it comes down to how many materials you need to build. Building a ship is a lot of materials. Building a throne room and a royal room is also a lot of materials. We also don't have an ascetic pawn, so we'd have to build them a bedroom. I don't think we have any jealous pawns. We might, but... Alright, I don't understand why we're not hauling all this stuff in, so... I hate the royalty ending. You can get people who just wreck it for you. True. What we'll probably end up doing, though, is getting a bioregenerator up and just shoving the Stellark into a pleasure cycle the whole time. But I agree with you. It is a pain in the ass to deal with keeping the royals happy. They're usually pretty pissy about everything. I don't know. At the beginning, I was like, either ship launch or royalty, because the last playthrough we did the anomaly ending. And so I don't particularly want to do the... Like, we turned off the monolith. We've just got ambient on here. Let's not worry about it right this second. I got a lot of work I want to put into our people and our team in general. So let's put in the work, put in the time, and see where it gets us in the long run. Ooh, other thing is... Hold on a second. I want to get these mortars loaded, so that when we need them, they'll be loaded and ready to fire. So I'm going to have Maker just load up the mortars. These are set on explosive, right? No EMPs, no dead life. None of that bullshit. This should have an EMP in it. There we go. Yeah, we have some new people in chat. Also, we can knock out our ideology rituals soon. Yeah, this is exactly what I mean. I want these ready to fire the next time we need them. Got a lot of plasteel, man. That's good. We're going to start getting some things going here. Alright, so those are loaded and ready to go. What'll do a chain reaction? Yeah, I know. We'll make it nicer later. Because that's not really the intended place for them. And we can't split them up out here. We'll make a mortar room soon. We'll make a mortar room, is what we'll do. Okay, okay, one thing I want to do, because it's only 40 steel, let's get a proper holding platform down in there. Let's also get a shard inhibitor built. Because the next time we get a decent anomaly creature for study, I want to knock that out. Oh, I said we were going to make somebody into a shooting specialist. Was it our boy over here? It was. Okay. All right, everybody, let's do a little roll change here. Okay, Pickles. What were you again? You're crafting and construction, so you're cool. We've got more tough pawns on this playthrough than I think I've had ever. Like, I think if you combined every other playthrough I've done, I don't think I've had this many tough pawns. Let's unsuspend and make advanced components. Let's do until you have 4. And then, alright, let's start looking through who needs what bionics to fix them up. And if nobody has anything that is necessary to get pain to go away, you've got a burn scar in your right eye, huh, Pickles? It's not hurting you, though. We might make an eye for Pickles. I'd prefer to be making legs for people. The only way we're going to deal with that is with a bioregeneration cycle. Tough? Oh, hands down. Like, literally, the tier list for Rimworld is tough, and then S tier below that. Like, tough is in a category all its own. There's a lot of situations where different traits are very useful. I mean, if you've got leader roles, you definitely want to put put like an optimist or an iron-willed person into the leader role as opposed to putting someone who's not. We have Barb set as the leader, and she is pretty dodgy with her abilities, or with her ability to keep her mood up. It's just that we need a vampire to be our leader, and we haven't found an optimist that I want to turn into a vampire just yet, which is another thing we can do. We've got multiple vampire abilities for injection on cooldown. Yeah, we could make 4 new vampires if we wanted. We just pulled on another blood bag with the anticipation of making another one, so we'll probably do that. But let's make an eyeball for this guy here. Let's pause so that nobody takes it on before, I think we're having Ben do the bionics. Yeah, Ben is doing bionics. Ben's doing crafting too. I'm going to do this. No worker. What is Ben's skill level? 12. No worker below a 10 working on this. That way it gets done. And that's going to require 4 advanced components. Yeah, I don't think you can roll perfect memory on a normal pawn, but great memory has been very helpful. Julie over here, 19 in shooting, because great memory. Great memory, steadfast, bisexual, it doesn't matter for this playthrough, but she is a vampire, so everybody falls in love with Julie. Great memory and steadfast have been really great for her. She's our main shooting specialist. Who got that low shield pack? Because I want that on Julie. Pete. Pete, you bother me, Pete. Actually, you're both over there. Let's just bring you over to the side here real quick. Just want to have a quick conversation. Nothing bad. All right, Pete. We're gonna unrestrict you, but we're just gonna have you drop that. Okay. Okay. All right. Now, Julie, force equip low shield. Yeah. There are perfect memory pawns. They came with anomaly. They're creep joins. They usually have stats all the way through the freaking roof. Yeah, they'll come on map. Every skill will be at 18, and they'll have perfect memory. All right, did we chop up all those people already? Okay, cool. Let's add berries back to the freezer. Jesus. Berries back to the freezer. My brain is caving in. You know what, guys? I am going to take another quick restroom break. We usually take one around this time because I'm not going to be able to get through to the end, and I don't want to be doing the dance, if you know what I mean. So if you like the music from the Be Right Back screen, go show Bobby some love. I will see you guys in just a few minutes, and we'll deal with whatever happens. We've literally spent this whole day cleaning up for the most part, minus a couple of exciting bits at the beginning. So I'll see you back here. We'll get some stuff done. Okay, let's get back to the rim. Um, shoot frenzy herder. Excellent. Successful roll change. I'm honestly like at this point where I'm like not sure what to do. Like we have spent so much time cleaning up the map and doing this base expansion that I'm just over here like, what are we doing? So, we'll do whatever we got to do. They're hauling in the last few bits of random junk over here, so I'm with that program for sure. A lot of this stuff needs to get smelted down or put into storage. You know, obviously we don't want to waste medicine. We're looking pretty good. We're looking pretty good. What I think I'm going to do over here, though, we're going to go up to this storage. We're just going to clear all. That way I don't have to worry about leaving stuff forbidden or unforbidden around the map when they're hauling shit in. And that'll do it. That'll do it. Down here, I think we've yanked everything we're going to yank down here, right? All right. Okay, that looks good there. Now, we've got uranium up here. Mine vein. I think we're going to go and add that because our miners are on our mobility pawn list. All of our miners have been given jump packs, and I'd like to get that uranium in. I bought a little bit because I want to start getting some better helmets on people. But in order to get better helmets on people, we also need to be able to put warm clothing on them. So, okay. We got everybody chopped up. What's everybody doing over here? We at a party? Or are we just hanging out? Playing horseshoes, wandering. Okay. Let's try and get ourselves some rep. Because we need rep. I'm gonna be honest. I think we're gonna drop the berries on people. Because why not? But we'll do that. We'll get to that part when we get to it. Beer, 58. Beer takes a while to make. I'd kind of like to keep most of that on hand. But drugs. We had a lot of drugs we could knock out. We'll keep 50 smoke leaf at any given time, I suppose. Same thing with psychite tea. We've got plenty of medicine now. We don't have to stress about that nonsense. Offload all the human leather. We'll keep the dread leather because we'll just keep making it into top hats because they're going to do a lot better for us as far as rep and sales and all that. Most of these berries are just going to rot because they're sitting on the floor in the main base, and we've got a bunch of chem fuel stacked from the twisted meat, so we're just going to do that. For anybody who's curious why we got berries going, it's so that we don't have to micromanage flipping back and forth between rice and whatever else. So Blue suggested, and I finally took him up on it, that we put down some berries and use that to make chem fuel. But we have more berries than we need at the moment. Good problems to have, first world problems and all. So we get rid of all the random little scraps of nonsense around here. I mean, I could throw a little beer at them, but let's not. Could also dump some of these recurve bows and stuff, but again, I'm not overly worried about that. We'll smelt up the shitty weapons. I don't generally use frag grenades, but maybe we keep them. Definitely going to toss the Molotovs. Get that? We could smelt them down. I want to keep the frag grenades, I think, just in case. There might be a few instances where that comes in handy. Snort. These belts. We do not need more belts. Unless I might keep one of the normal ones. I will keep one normal shield belt in case we decide to bring on one more pawn. That's a melee pawn. I might do that. We might see who the best candidate is for becoming a vampire. If we've got a good melee pawn kicking about who could benefit from being a vampire, we'll give them that shield belt. We really should try to make better shield belts, though. So that's another thing we got to get on top of. ditch the normal one. Top hats are going to go. What else can we give these people? Maybe we should just dump some guns and stuff on them. Right? Like... yeah, maybe. You know what? I'm never going to use the grenades. I don't think I've ever used grenades for anything at all. So, actually, nah, I'm going to sell them. I won't remember to use them anyway. We've got plenty of slag to do. We've got in-base steel. Yeah, let's not be stupid here. Normal SMG, heavy SMG, Shane shotgun. Well, thank you for following, Hearn. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Any support is really appreciated. I was in and out of hospitals for like 5 years, getting surgeries for my stomach and all that. So streaming was basically the only thing I could do, and even at times streaming wasn't possible. I had to take some breaks. All right, we'll keep a good sniper and a good chain shotgun, I think. We'll keep that incinerator, although it's kind of like an oh shit button. The swords will smelt down since they're mostly smashed up anyway. You know, I really want the rep, so let's drop them. I'm gonna say 8 beer, because we're still gonna make more beer. I'm trying to think of anything and everything we could give these people. Like I said, the dread leather I'd rather keep and make into top hats to send later. Sending over the berries. What else could we send? You know what? These packaged survival meals are not serving us. These fine meals have just been kicking around forever. Occasionally I do wind up giving people fine meals, but you know what? Let's not sell food. Anytime I've ever sold food, that is immediately followed by something that costs me the ability to have food. We're going to keep the cloth because we definitely need to make more clothing. Do we have any renewables that I could offload? I don't think dye gets you much of anything, but maybe we could sell them some dye. Yeah, let's sell them like a little more than half of our... well, not sell them, drop them a little bit more than half our dye. We've got 60 slate blocks. We're not going to give up blocks because we're going to want those. Skulls aren't going to help us with anything. That's not going to help us with anything. I mean, we might as well drop them the bows. I mean, it's not a lot of rep, but we can't do anything with them anyway. So let's sort that out. Make sure we don't send the smoke launcher. We've had this Masterwork Nerve Spiker since like we had 1 or 2 pawns, and I keep hanging on to it, but I don't know that I'm ever going to use it at this point, but we'll keep it for now. Clothing-wise, I think we've sent them everything we can send them, more or less. You know what? You could have our shekels as well. I'm going to keep the gold because we need it for components and stuff. But let's do that. Let's load that up. So weird. This playthrough is so weird. Thank you all for hanging out. Tomorrow we're going to be doing our Frosty Planet playthrough. Let me grab a little lemonade here. For oxygen not included. I've been watching Francis's playthrough of it, not like as religiously hard as I have his stuff in the past, but he's got some stuff going on that I'm like, I don't want to do that, and he's got some other stuff going on that I'm like, that's kind of cool. So we're gonna see what creative projects we can bring up. Again, I found my happy spot on Ani when I stopped treating it as a challenge game. We've done challenges on Ani. But what we really want to do, digging at uranium ore. You know what? That's good. That's good. You go do that. Hi, Kitty. You want to come say hi to everybody? Is it tacky on time? Hey, bub. We're almost done with stream. We're almost done with stream. Hi. Who's a sweet boy? You're a sweet boy. And we got all of your tangles out yesterday, didn't we? No more tangles for the boy? Come here. Shoulder. I swear capes are better than top hats. Are they? I mean, I'd be down to do capes. We went through the list and looked stuff up. Normally I do corsets. I would say personally that corsets are the best thing, but we have people wearing corsets just because we were trying to make sure every slot had something, and we just didn't have the means to be able to put anything else in that slot. So when we were making dread leather into corsets, we kept winding up with people putting dread leather corsets on and getting mood debuffs. So we went with top hats because it's more or less similar to corsets. But I could look at capes in a second as soon as baby boy here is done. Who's a good boy? You are such a good boy. Shred Mechanite is on over there. Oh yeah, of course. If anybody wants to look things up or make suggestions, feel free. I'm happy to learn. I've learned a lot from everybody who's been watching, so. Let's transfer him to a better location. Let's break that down. We're gonna have to one-hand this nonsense for a little while. Because Kitty demands at least one hand. He's a two-handed cat for sure. This is Tachyon, everybody. Somebody abandoned him out in the alleyway, and my roommate was like, hey, I found a kitty. Do you want to help me find him a home? And I was like, I would love to help find him a home. Bring him in. Let me meet him. And I was like, you don't got to look any further. Chop. Hey, bud. Oh, okay. I love you, but you're driving me nuts a little bit over here. Chop had a crisis of faith. Their will has been broken. Oh, God. Okay, so I haven't been micromanaging my prisoners. You're supposed to be on convert. Humph is our moral leader. Okay, well, we'll get a new person soon enough. We've got more cloth growing. We've got food growing. Oh, this fiber corn can get hooked in a dumpster. We do not need you. Do I have hops growing somewhere? I don't think I have hops growing somewhere. So fiber corn, let's replace you with hops. And we did a big round of drugs, but what else do we got going here? So over here we've got just plenty of cotton going. We've got this rice over here, 56% grown. Got berries to feed to the berry machine. We can get rid of that. You can go over there. All right, I want everybody to get that thing loaded up. I want rep more than anything in the world right now. We're at that stage where rep is very important for us. And when they finish loading everything that's on this list, I think we got 2 more top hats. Mezra, how you doing? Welcome in. How are you? Check it out. Base is getting bigger. We had a real life earthquake at the start of stream, like very start of stream, and then immediately after that calmed down, we had a 40-person drop pod raid in the center of our base. So it's been an exciting day. Other than that, we've been spending a lot of time cleaning things up, chopping up corpses of any given variety, bringing on new recruits from the raid, trying to make as many things happen as possible. Is anybody bringing those over, or... Dang, yeah, it is. I'm pretty good. Still trying to learn my new job. How's it going? Let's see if we can get some more top hats in here. I'm going to hold off having an opinion for a while. I want to get more time there first. I hear you. Alright, now let's launch this. Gets us 40. Is that enough to do it? Yes! Wonderful. Okay, now when you're done with that, is there a place to haul this? No empty accessible spot. Why? Oh, because I fucked this up. Armor, do not allow clean, do not allow non-smeltable. So that should be all tainted non-smeltables. The same thing for apparel. Hey, buddy. All right, pause, because I don't want them to start bringing stuff over. Bud. Bud. Hey, we did this. You got to give me a half hour, buddy. An interesting gene pack in the shop. Deathless and extra pain. Ooh. That's a little bit of a mixed bag there. Alright, so we're going to go apparel. We don't want non-smeltable, and we don't want clean apparel here. We want smeltable, tainted stuff. Just so we can do that. Same thing with weapons. Don't allow non-smeltable. Don't allow burnable. Biocoded. Yeah, that should be good. That should get us what we need. Now they should be able to haul this stuff. Cool. Auto pistol. So let's get that on the list somewhere. Alright, they'll get that hauled in. The Wimp isn't great, plus I don't know if it'll last until I get back. They will prepare for a while and then attack immediately. Or then attack, okay. Everybody to the walls. Multiple locations. This looks like it might be another massive amount of Miltors. Yeah, a lot of Miltors. Okay. Now Pickles needs to stay inside, but I think everybody else come with me. We're gonna go deal with this. What we're gonna do is we're gonna hold these doors so it's a little easier to get back in once we get out there. I'm gonna move Pickles temporarily to the right here so I can grab the whole team. And we're gonna go up this way. Because I would come at them from here, but then we'll be pinched between them and these guys. So we're going to come at them from here, and if we have to, we can kite up this way. But we got a lot of firepower that outranges these assholes. So let's get into position real quick. Isn't pain good for powers? Pain is good if you have pain as virtue, because it'll give them a mood buff for being in pain. Okay, now that we're over here, let's have Julie pop marksman. Let's have Barb pop combat. And then let's get to about right there, I'm going to say. Just crawl forward until we can just get these guys. All right, let's back up. Actually, let's go to about there. Because they'll yo-yo a little bit. Let's move back a little. No reason to get sloppy. We don't need to stand our ground. We just kite and shoot. A little more, and then let's go back a little bit. Hydro. Let's get Hydro out of here. Hydro, let's get you back into base, bud. Move. As the title says, Hearn, 0 mods. Absolutely none. Not even performance. Yeah. No. Don't worry. No need to apologize. Sorry if it came off harsh. But I'm pretty proud of that, so. All right, we'll leave Hydrocate inside. Yeah, we have all done some dumb stuff, so no stress coming from us. All right, this is this group, no problem. I can't believe that many Miltors just dropped. Like, that's just insane to me. Like, we spent the whole day cleaning up the map, and then they just drop a whole bunch more slag and mech corpses on us. Now, these guys should have aggroed to us as people, so there's no reason they should go for the walls or anything like that. Oh shit, there's even more over here. Oof. Okay, I should have been paying more attention. Let's clear some of these. And then let's move so we can kind of merge the groups and just kite the whole group. Run, 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 run. Alright, let me see something real quick. Anybody got an insanity lance? Hey, 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 hey. Stop it. Hey, buddy. This is not a good time. This is not a good time. A lot of bots, yes. Okay. Now, we got Hydro back over here, right? Hydro, do me a favor. I'm gonna need mood for this. Because everybody's gonna start to mood break over here. Run, 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 run. There's the Soothe coming in hot. God, I hate the snow. All right, let's get a long run so we can put a little bit of distance. And in fact, let's jump Julie so she can start taking a couple of shots. Actually, no, she's gonna shoot right through everybody. So let's pull her down here. I do have EMP mortars. I'm not overly worried about it. We have EMP grenades as well, but we're fine. We don't need it. Miltors are not a problem. We've done this a couple of times on this run also. Like, this isn't our first round of Miltors. Maybe shoot the ones up top, guys. Yeah, all my colonists. Thank you so much. Hey, I'll show you the base in a second. We just got an army of Miltors to deal with. Oh my god. For fuck's sake, shoot the one that's closest to us. Yeah, the hauling is gonna suck. But I mean, what else are we gonna do in the middle of nowhere, right? Let's reconfigure the line a little to avoid friendly fire a bit more. And at this point, let's just move forward because let's get this over with. Alright, now last time we had Miltors, I accidentally left one on the map and it shot Hydro when they went out to do some mining. And I don't see any more. Looks like we sorted that out, so we're going to actually tell them to go down here, because if we just undraft them, a lot of them will just pull the food out of their pockets and eat. But there we go. Got a bunch more steel and plasteel on the map. Yeah, Barb, check it out. We got a trader that came in with a bunch of limestone blocks while we were doing other stuff, so we were able to sell off a lot of unneeded textiles and get some much needed walls going. Right? And would you believe it, we haven't even done our ideology rituals for the day. You guys do your thing. Were those all the ones? Eugene, Hydro have that. Kaba, okay, that should be good. I love you too. Okay. So let's allow the mech corpses to be hauled. Ah, sheer nonsense. Do that. Do that. The inevitability of it all. I don't even know what I'm doing here right now. Okay, we don't need this over here anymore. I guess I'm just gonna group them little at a time. There's no need to like group all of them at once, so like we'll group those. And our wealth is up to 219. Our wealth is going down. I guess we did trade off and freaking dump a bunch of shit, so not the worst thing in the world. It's nice to have allies now. Oh, I forgot to turn these lights back on. Can't grow crops without lights. How's Chop doing? Chop chop, motherfucker. Hard snow. Gotta love the hard snow. Do you have... Okay, you did recharge your jump pack. Good shit. We also have proper containment platforms, a shard inhibitor. I'm gonna set this up proper. We'll just build those. Why the hell not? I'd like to get another assault rifle going. Actually, I'd like to get 2 more assault rifle going. So 2 of you. Get these guys back up to the top, just in case. God, I would really, really love to get some Muffalo. We need something to make our people warm. Also, I think that might have been our last... No, we have 1 more Soothe Pulsar. Oh, and it's the 2nd day of winter. No wonder it's hard snowing outside. God, I'm not even sure how to deal with this. Like, we have so much going for us that I'm a little, like, at a loss as to what to do is kind of where I'm at. We've got... Okay, we've got a couple of those. If I remember correctly, they don't care about dread leather sleeping bags. So we might make some of those. Alright, Maker's doing the assault rifle. That's perfect. What is up with Kaba? Why are you so pissy? Are you the one? Yeah, you've got an old gunshot on your head. Crazy, crazy question. I think we might want to make a biosculptor, guys. Hang on a second. You know, I'm not opposed to just putting it there, putting a wall. I know we need a... I mean, we're scanning pretty quick. 2 scanners is better than 1 in general, but this space has been doing nothing forever. Yeah. I'm making the tough call. Not that it's a tough call at all, but we're going to put that there. Do we have any silver? We don't have any silver, so we're going to go with steel tile. There and there, and we're going to roof that in. Yeah, we just don't have the big area looking good enough yet. If we look at our impressiveness overlay, we've got 78 somewhat impressive versus 96 very impressive. So we got to get that, we got to pump up those numbers, which is why I was talking about possibly yanking some of the jade out of the ground, but we can't seem to get past cleanup mode. So it is what it is. This is the kitty. This is my boy. I love him. I love him a lot. We've got a lot of stuff going on. We're basically at the point where we just want to... Jade fences? I'm legit going to go for a jade statue, I think. Like 1 or 2 jade statues. Freaking whole room will be gorgeous. Shadow, what's going on? Welcome to the madness, my good friend. We've got Kitty on the shoulder. We've got pawns building stuff. We got new walls. We got a lot of stuff going on, actually. Got quite a lot of stuff going on. Beginning of stream was an absolute fucking crazy bit, but, you know, we got through and we've spent the rest of the time cleaning stuff up and making progress. Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy? You are. Yes, you are, Bubba. You're the baby. Who's the baby? He's letting me get away with one hand. Oh, there he goes. There he goes. He wants both hands. He's upset that he doesn't get all of the attention. We don't got a lot of time left in stream, but you know, we're gonna get as much done as we can before the end here. Maybe if we get lucky, we can get chop on the chopping block or off the chopping block or however we want to say it. Barb's got to get down. Took me a week to learn the game, but I finally survived. All my people have armor on, decent guns, and I'm building my first medical bay with the hospital bed. Hell yeah! Cool trick with hospitals, Shadow. You know the vitals monitor, right? If you put the hospital beds like that with the vitals monitor right there, it'll attach to all of those beds. So, just in case you want to use that little trick. It's not very role play, but It's sad though because now I only have a week left to play. Oh, I'm sorry. You're shipping out with the military, right? If I remember correctly. Okay, what do we want to put in here? Let's clear all. I think baby food is generally the best thing to put into these, or is that vats? Kaba, you're the one with the problem, right? Nutrition not loaded. 200 when active. All right, we're probably gonna have to throw down another chem fuel generator, but now that we've got outer walls, I'm cool with that. I got my date to go to the MEPS. I sign on the 22nd. Not sure when my ship date is, but I'm gonna tell them give me the MOS that leaves the soonest. Sounds like you're itching to get out of wherever you are. All right, what do we want to allow in here as far as nutrition goes? Not to get political, but I live in Cali. I don't like it here. I live in Cali too. I want to get out of the U.S. personally, but mostly because of there are better places for health care and way cheaper places to live. Okay. So I'm thinking berries and insect meat. That sounds delicious, doesn't it? You probably are not in my country. Thank you for your service. It's nice to see all you guys being kind to each other. It really makes me happy. Masterwork dread leather top hat. Perfect. We no longer need that spot. Did we clean up all the junk over here? No. What is Julie doing? Hauling mill tour. Let's get this side of the map cleaned up, and then Australia, you can get free brain surgery. There's a lot of places where your health is taken care of for free or whatever, and I would very much like to live in one of those places, but I don't, and it's going to be very hard for me to get out of here, so we'll see. There are a lot of money problems that got accrued during the health problems. God, I don't think we're going to be able to haul in all of the mill tours before some of them start deteriorating, quite honestly. Not that we're going to be able to haul anywhere near any number of them in today. Like, it's already a difficult thing. I hear it's very hard to move to Australia to become a resident. There are a lot of countries out there. Hope you find one that makes you happy. Thank you, Shadow. I'm just gonna do me, wherever, whatever I'm doing. I'm gonna be playing games, streaming, trying to be a good person. You know, if I can inspire others to be good people, whatever I can do to make the world a little less shitty than the one I came into. It's more or less my goal. Masterwork assault rifle. Pickles, how good are you at shooting? You're 6. It's kind of wasted on you. Herder is a shooting specialist in a sport and a normal. Let's get you the masterwork, and then we'll get Pickles the one you put down. Okay. I mean, all things considered, guys, we did great today. Let Kaba finish that. Let's get some uranium hauled back. You can come and smack at that a little bit more later, but let's get some of it hauled in so we can start using it for stuff. I'm having Maker make an additional gun because eventually Chop is going to come onto our team. We're going to have to try and get some more hydroponics down soon. We've been pretty good with food for a while now, but the fact of the matter is we got a lot of mouths to feed at the moment. So I feel like I'm not getting attacked in the game often. I'm on Randy Random and Strive, but I rarely get raided. Shadow, here's the thing about Randy. If he attacked you all the time, he wouldn't be random. Randy will go to sleep. You'll hear people talking about sleepy Randy, right? So Randy can attack you every half a day, but he can also not send any major raids for half a year or a year. Like, it is random. His cooldown allows him to be a douchebag, but it doesn't necessitate him being a douchebag. In that regard, Cassandra can actually be more difficult. She has a period where she attacks you. She has to attack you every 11 days. Every 11 days, like clockwork, Cass will hit you. And there's a chance that she'll double tap you, and she has to attack with... The second attack has to be more... I think it's a day or a day and a half later, but less than 5 days later. So you can kind of game her schedule if you know that stuff. Like, you could be like, oh, it's been 5 days since the first attack, which means she's on cooldown. We have 6 days till she attacks again. So you can game the schedule on Cass, but she will consistently hit you. Same thing with Phoebe, but it's even more stretched out. It's basically like Cass if you like pull her schedule out wider. Randy is random. We've had days where we've had next to 0 threats, and then we've had days where it's like mech cluster, off-map threat, raid, mech cluster, you know, and so you kind of take what you can get when it comes to Randy. Sometimes he'll just be like, Manhunter pack, drop pods full of chicken eggs, transport port crash, traitor. You know, like, he is random, so you really can't expect combat. There are also modded storytellers. Like, if you really like combat, I've seen people play against Igor and Vader and Winston Waves. Those really focus on, like, you're going to get hit a lot. And if you fuck up, you're going to get hit even more. So Ben knocking out the Masterwork top hats. All right, is all this junk hauled in over here? It is. So let's clear that bit off of there. And let's take a quick look around at our zones before we call it for the day, just so, you know, future nether is left hooked up a little bit. Like, we can clear this bit. There, just like, might as well just goddamn unrestrict everybody at this point. Cool. So, and this is, you guys saw that the Miltors came in over here, right? And Hydrocate was, like, over here. This is exactly why I set the mobility pawns to be the ones to go out and get stuff. Mobility pawns being vampires and people with jump packs that can haul things or do the jobs. That way, if something comes down, even if it's right on their head, just immediately just hop out of there and get back to base. I've had too many times where I've allowed everybody to go out and haul, and then as I'm hauling right after a raid, bam. You know, like, I'm like, okay, shit, we just got attacked. Let's just put everybody on hauling and just haul all these Miltors in real quick. We go out to haul the first time out the door. The whole team is out here spread across the map. Bam, mech cluster drops right here. I've had shit like that happen. So I only send out pawns that are capable of moving quickly on this particular playthrough. It's kind of my style. If we weren't playing in the Arctic and we had, you know, plenty of food, we'd get dogs to haul. We will eventually get hauler mechs if we can get our power to that point. But in order to get enough power to do a lot of the things we want to do, we're going to have to, like, legitimately, like, make a power brick. Like, this whole fucking room up here would just be full of chem fuel generators, and it's just a matter of danger. What I'm thinking and what I'm eyeballing is putting some chem fuel generators down along this wall, just kind of tucking them in, building stuff around them, just so we can get more in. I want to get off the tox gens sooner rather than later. There are other things we could do, like in theory, if we research the ship, we could just build ship reactors. It's only 1,000 watts, but it doesn't require fuel or anything. So, but they're huge. They're huge, and they cost a lot of resources, and it's not a lot of power. So, not necessarily the best thing to do. But yeah, we'll keep doing what we're doing. I think this is a good spot to call it for the day. We at least had one more event that hit us. So let's see who's online. We'll raid out to someone. Show some love to our fellow streamers and friends out there. Good night, Mezra. All right. Let's see who's on. My list of people has just gotten so big now. Dag is online. He's playing Zomboid, but we love Dag, so we're gonna go raid Dag. Dagoth03. We met Dag. He does what I do, but without pause. I think he has a few quality of life mods when he plays Rimworld, but more or less as hard as I play, but then turn off pause, and you got Dagoth style. Very similar to the Atom versus Everything style. If you haven't seen him, he's like basically King Rimworld. 8,000 plus hours. That's his job, is to play Rimworld for a living. But anyway, Dag's playing Zomboid. Let's go say hi. Seems to be a trend lately. Maybe Zomboid had an update. I don't know, because I don't play it. But I will see everybody tomorrow for some Ani. I got an errand I got to run real quick, and then I might be on Discord. I will definitely be on Discord, because I promised Crow I'd be there. But if you guys see me, feel free to come say hi. Take it easy, everyone. See you tomorrow.
Characters like this has been like 20 hours.